Hey, what's up, YouTube? And what's up, Twitch? How's it going? So, today's another day. We're going to be practicing some basic mathematics, but really, we're just going to be hanging out and chatting and meeting other math people. This is a live stream. This is not the basic math series. So, if you've subscribed to me and you're looking for the next episode in this series, no, this is not a 3-hour lecture on this book. This is 3 hours of us just being freaking math degenerates on YouTube. So today the topic will be induction, mathematical induction, and even more so, also logic, mathematical logic. So I will be studying a little bit about math logic from this book, also from this beautiful book as well, by Enderton. And I'll be pulling some ideas from this. I'm preparing my lecture notes for basic math. And dude, I didn't get to do it yesterday. I ran out of time, and I tried to last night, and I didn't do it. Today, we are going to film episode 6, and I want to do it live. I'm currently working on number theory. Nice. Which book are you using? Vob Edits. That's awesome, dude. Number theory is beautiful. It's just such a nice topic. I hope you enjoy it. You do love number theory. I do very much. Which book? I'm using Andrews, and next week we will be focusing on number theory. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of, look at my beautiful new collection of books in the background. Look at all these beautiful books. My parents just graciously shipped me this huge book, or this huge box of books that they've been graciously hosting, since college. And every now and then I go back home and I grab a book. I grab 1 or 2 books from back whenever I go back home. Although some of those on the bottom left, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those from the bottom left stack are those actually have been here for a while, but almost everything else in that stack is all lovely old books from college and a year or two after college. So, dude, I'm excited about that. Speaking of number theory specifically, next week will be a week on number theory. Bro, this one, I'm so happy to have this book again. Classical Intro to Modern Number Theory. I look forward to trying to work a few problems from this one at times. So, do it. Yeah, well, thank you everybody for watching. Let's get set up. So I'm going to have my iPad up on screen. And yeah, let me know what resources are you using. There's so many. Number theories are such I don't know, it's treated in like almost every intro to proofs book. Like you learn some basic number theories and like some of the basics. But if you're studying number theory properly, like a full course, there's so much to learn. It's such a nice field. It is really, really nice. So I hope you check it out. I hope you give it a try. And we got my beautiful cat Luna. She wants to join us. Okay, so I am getting my iPad up on screen. Ooh, okay. By David something. Okay, lectures in one book named Elementary Number Theory by David, not David Wright, is it? Like my favorite math professor, one of my favorites. Hey, Math with Ming. Check out all the new books I got in the background, dude. My parents just shipped me like a giant box of my old college math books. They don't fit in my bookshelf right now. I'll have to figure it out. Like, how in the world am I going to fit all those? there's one in that stack that I think you'd be happy about. One of the books that I've been craving that I really wanted them to send this stack for, this giant box. First off, dude, like, freaking Axler, overrated. Shilov back there. I know that you were talking about Shilov and maybe doing a linear algebra from Shilov at some point. Shilov is awesome, but back in college, we used FIS, Friedberg, Insel, Spence. This book was terrific. This book was so good. Yeah, I do need just get a new bookshelf. That's like the simple solution, but I'm lazy and I don't feel like it yet. But I will at some point. FIS, I really liked this book for our upper division / graduate level linear algebra. This one was good. Shilov is really nice too. But then this is the one that I thought that you would appreciate, Ming. Oh, this was one of my favorite classes, actually. This was one of my favorites. Do you know this book? I don't know if it's a popular book or not, but it's what my course was taught out of. And this was fun. I really enjoyed Fourier analysis. I don't feel like I really understood wavelets at the end. At the end of the course, we did like 2 weeks or 1 week on wavelets, and I didn't really understand it. But yeah, this book is great. It's really nice. It's one of the universitext. So yeah, it's one of this, like, this is the older style of the universitext series from Springer. So I think that these are all designed to be universal. They can be used by undergrads or by graduate students or something. These tend to be like kind of a blend, or like supplementary topics. I don't know what exactly it is. Ooh, you can do Fourier wavelets live if I'm interested. Maybe, dude, maybe. Nowadays, I don't really spend much of my time, offline, like watching YouTube and stuff. But I'll try to swing by if it were a Fourier wavelets stream. Yeah, man, that sounds pretty interesting. You don't have any Fourier stuff on the channel. That's like what I'd be looking for the most. I don't know. I just really, really enjoyed Fourier analysis. I thought it was such a cool topic. Doesn't matter. It's a great topic. Yeah. I will try to. I would definitely try to catch that stream, dude. I should really set up more affiliate links. I finally set up an affiliate link account with Amazon and stuff. I'm surprised. I mean, like, that, granted that, introduction to basic mathematics video is still going strong. It's not just continuing. It hasn't just flatlined and tapered. Like, it stopped falling, but now the first derivative is positive. It's actually lifting a bit. It is actually lifting now. Like, over the last 2-3 days, consistently, it started lifting again. So, like, the daily views on that episode 0 of this book. So that's pretty crazy, pretty exciting, I think. Apparently 40 people have bought this book already, and I've made like $30 or something. So that's kind of, I didn't think I was going to earn anything off of affiliate links. I thought that they're a total lie, but hey, $30? Let's go. I could use $30. Orthogonal decomp? Yeah, I've done that a lot on my linear algebra series. So I'm ready to move on. People were calling me a linear algebra goblin because I kept doing so much linear algebra all the time. I'll do it sometimes, but right now we're moving on a bit. If you want to watch all of my old videos about that, it's just $1 a month, like the lowest channel member setting. In India, it's 59 rupees per month, which, if I understand, what can you buy with 59 rupees? Like, not much, right? What's so cool to me about using YouTube memberships instead of Patreon is that YouTube will adjust the prices, not just like a dollar for dollar match, but relative to your local purchasing power. Like, a dollar goes so much further somewhere like India or Brazil or something than it does here. Like, it's not just a pure translation. YouTube will price things so that it's hard to like a channel membership is like the cost of doing laundry or something, like running the washing machine, supposedly. And like a $5 channel membership, that in the US, that's like a simple sandwich, like a really simple sandwich from a grocery store. And oh geez, I forget the amount in Indian rupees. I think it's 300 rupees. So could somebody tell me in the chat? Could somebody please tell me because I know we've got a bunch of people from India, which is so cool, like such an international audience. YouTube memberships, INR table. Yeah. Pricing for... I should just have this bookmarked or something. 300. That's what I thought. So, what can you buy in India for 59 rupees or 300 rupees? For 60 rupees or 300 rupees? Yeah. Fourier transform is orthogonal decomp, literally. That's cool. Have I started learning Hindi yet? Not yet, dude. What's up, Skittles? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Look at all these new books. There's all these new books. My parents just graciously shipped me cross country a bunch of old books from college. I'll have to find a way. I'll find a way somehow. For 59, you can get a cup of tea and 2 pieces of bun. Okay, that's a little more for sure than here. Yeah, that's definitely more than what you can get for $1 here. Like a cup of tea will be more. So it's not perfect, but it is still literally the smallest. It is the lowest price that I can set, that YouTube lets me set. You can get a meal at a restaurant for 300. Okay, yeah, well then that's unfortunate. Because YouTube is supposed to price it to be similar. You can't get a meal at a restaurant for $5 in the US. So I can't solve this. Unfortunately. But it's still better than just like a direct dollar. Like it's better pricing than if I did Patreon. That's what I'm just trying to say. I'm just trying to emphasize most creators will choose Patreon, but I'd rather lose out on some of the money because like I'd rather be able to set a lower price, for our international worldwide audience. Like I find that is important for me. You can't even get a simple coffee in $1. I know, yeah. I was like, I can't. Like, you can get 2 Keurig K-Cups for $1. Like, I have switched to that mindset. For $1, I can get 2 homemade K-Cup, cups of coffee. I'm drinking coffee, of course. Mathematicians are machines that convert coffee into theorems. Blah, blah, blah. Can't even get 2.5 ounce bags of chips for $1 anymore. I know, right? It's, yeah, man. Wild. You can get like a drop of gas, like 1 drop. Vibe off. Yeah, what's your question? Mathematics roadmap. Yeah, what's your question? Oh, also, speaking of making money, Skittles and others from the Guitar Channel. If anybody wants to hear a guitar song, or anybody here in the Math Channel, if anybody wants to hear me play the classical guitar, I will do it for $1. Like, for a single dollar, I will still interrupt whatever I'm doing and play some classical guitar for $1 if anybody wants that. Just because we're streaming on the Math Channel instead of the Guitar Channel doesn't change anything there. So, just FYI, I'm happy to interrupt the math to play some classical guitar if anybody wants that. I don't know if I've said that before, or not very often. Busking on your own channel. Yeah, totally. And also, mathematical busking is a goal. Like, if you want to see a certain math topic, I'll do it for $1. Like, for any amount. I will work a problem, and I'll even write your name in my books, if anybody wants to see a math problem. My prices are very low. They are the lowest I'm allowed to set. Other than, I'm not going to do it for like 1 penny, like the gifts. Okay, that's a little... I've got higher standards than that. My standards are just a little higher than like 10 cents. You know, everybody's got to have some standards. But I appreciate the 10-cent gifts. I do appreciate those. Okay, so we're getting started. Okay, yeah. You think your pre-calc basics are not good, so you started solving Stewart's pre-calc book and continuing this. I'll be learning calculus from Stewart. I don't think those are good, dude. I don't think we can give less than $1. You can. You do. You Wrigglestad. What a name, by the way. I really like the name. Wrigglestad, you can with the GIFs feature. There's like little animated stickers that pop up, and it's supposed to be like a giant celebration because somebody sent a thumbs up or like 100 or poop or something. And they're very fun, and I'm supposed to, you know, get very excited about earning 10 cents from some of those. Some of those are like two jewels. It's a brand new feature. You don't see it happening very often yet, but like I'm supposed to get excited about getting like 2 pennies sometimes. Like when somebody like sends like an animated image. Okay, so Vibov, dude, literally, that's what this book is, dude. I don't understand why people keep coming to my channel and asking me for book recommendations when I'm already offering that book. Dude, bro, like, Vibov, that's what this book is. This book is pre-calculus. This book is pre-calculus done the right way. This book is what you're looking for. My series, my videos are what you're looking for. Maybe they're moving a little slow for you, but get the damn book, dude. Get this book. It's so good. Affiliate link in the description, or you can find a PDF out there. Springer sells PDFs, and also there are free ways to get the book, like your library. So, lots of options out there. But this book is doing all of middle school and high school up to pre-calculus in like a more rigorous, serious mathematician way. So trust me, I know we've moved slowly, only integers, addition, multiplication, but there's a good reason for that. Yeah, this book is for free on the Internet Archive. You can find a lot of books for free online. It's just not very hard to find books online. It's just not. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you think of it. I would not be here if I didn't read lots of free books when I was younger. Like, I would not be here at all. But on the other hand, I don't know. I like having a physical copy that I can write in, that I can like cross out I can cross out exercises in, and I can write people's names in my book. But I'm in the place now in my life where I can afford books, and it's my way, I think, of It's just a win-win thing. Like, I just prefer to have a physical book. Gasp, writing in books. No. We're just getting started, bro. We're just getting started, bro. As I've mentioned a few times, um, this is Luna. She's adorable. I am a classical guitar practice streamer, so I've learned a lot about streaming and practice streaming specifically, and like doing busking and stuff like that. I have a thing on my guitar channel that anytime that somebody tips anything, like $1, like if somebody tips $1, I will play a song and I'll like busk and I'll play it. I'll take any song request that I play, something I play. But then I also will write your name in my sheet music. So this is the most requested. This is definitely the most requested piece, but there's like a couple others that are almost as popular. But this one dude has like tipped to hear this song like 30 times or something. It's amazing. And like some people would be like, no, what are you doing? You're writing in your books. No. And I'm like, no, it makes it prettier, man. Like it makes it really like more beautiful to me. It makes me very happy to see all these names of people who have been supporting me. So I want to do the same thing for math. So if y'all want to see an exercise, you can tell me about one of my subjects and I'll interrupt my stream. If it's the subject that I'm currently working, like today the topic is basic math, I'll try to work any basic math problem from the sections that we're doing for $1. And I'll write your name in the book too. And then at some point on the guitar channel, and these numbers are somewhat secret to me, they're kind of individual and personal, I'll write your name on my guitar, really for $20. It's $20 to get your name on the guitar. And now this one makes people mad. This one actually makes people really mad. You can only get your name on the guitar one time. Whereas you can get your name on the sheet music multiple times. You can request the same song multiple times. Now, if I shine in the light the right way, it'll ruin the illusion. It ruins the illusion. You can see it kind of here on this one. These are little pieces of vinyl that I can move around. It's static cling vinyl. So I'm not writing directly on the guitar. Nobody has taken me up on that. That's $1,000. I'll do it though. I don't care. I'll do it. Trying not to have a panic attack over the guitar. I know, right? I'm not writing directly on it, but nobody's bought the $1,000 names directly on guitar purchase yet. These are they're harmless. I can move them around. It's static cling. But still, some people think it's like the most offensive thing they've ever seen in their life. And I'm like, I love it, man. These are all the people who have been supporting me as a YouTuber. Whereas classical mechanics describes classical guitar pretty well as far as I know. Yeah. I mean, harmonic series and mechanics. I mean, it's definitely, yeah. Yeah, Levi, I definitely use digital and physical. Like if you're doing research or if you're like, you need a bunch of reference books or something, it's just infinitely more convenient to throw one iPad in your backpack and go to the library or something rather than like bring 4 books. Like there's just pros and cons and advantages of paper versus digital, obviously. I have these questions in... Ooh, okay. Yeah, physics questions. Yeah. All right, so let's get started. I just want to put it out there. 10 likes for 10 push-ups, $1 for a song, $1 for an exercise that I'm working on, $5 for any exercise from any of my books, $10 for any exercise, period. If anybody wants me to work a JE problem, I'll try it for $10. Yeah, you gotta, like, everything has a price. Everything has a price in this world. That's how capitalism works. So, let's get started. See, these are just like deep questions. I can't answer that in like 30 seconds. How to be an ideal candidate for a master's program. Maybe people will have tips in the chat. I can't answer that in 30 seconds. We gotta get started. We gotta get started. I could just take notes on my own and just chat with you all. This could just be study with me, but I'd like to invite you to see my notebook. Which one is it that I want? This one? Yeah, it is this one. Okay. So I think my iPad's on. My iPad is airplaying. Oops. That's not right. Both of those look wrong. This one? I want this one, and I want this thing over here. There we go. Now it's fixed. Everything has a price. How American is that? Very. I'm an American. See? Like, I'm trying to prove it to you all. I'm an American. Everything has a price. Yeah, I caught the logic stream. Let's go, dude. Yeah. So I'm going to be preparing my lecture notes. Oh, spoilers. There's some spoilers here. I mean, if you all don't want spoilers, you don't want to watch this stream, because I'm going to be showing you how the sausage is made. I hope to actually film episode 6 today. I really do. So I'm thinking about how I want to present Gauss's other proof of the sum of integers. For the inductive step, we want to show that. I like to put like a little question mark here on these things. The fucking iPad. Oh, sorry. Language. I wouldn't swear in front of children. In case any potential employers are ever watching my streams. I would be the most family-friendly teacher. But my freaking Apple Pencil keeps disconnecting from Bluetooth. And I don't know why. It just has started as of yesterday. Just constantly disconnecting. Okay, so... I feel like this is like a little... little overkill. I want to split this step into... Here, I'm going to erase here. I'm going to move this step here. And let's simplify this to... I think I can just go directly here. I mean, I'm just trying to keep my target audience in mind and fill in like a few extra details compared to what Lang might show. But not too much, because I feel like if you fill in all of the details, it's worse than if you just leave some things, separated. Like, do I need to show the distribution? As a separate individual step? No. I'm going to drop this line and give 2 justifications here, I think. And then I think that it makes sense to keep the rest. And then we say, thus the inductive step is complete. Or thus, if the proposition is true for n, thus when the claim is true for n, it is also true for n plus 1. So we are done. And then I'm going to write the little symbols. P of n implies P of n plus 1 in like another color. And I've already called this previously the inductive step, and I didn't make it. Oh no, my iPad's not working. Why is my iPad not working? What is this? I don't know what this circle thing is that's been popping up recently. I just don't, like, I've cleaned the screen. Yo, dude, thank you. Weezix, how's it going, man? Weezix, let me know if you're in the chat, bro. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I'd love to solve a problem for you, if that's okay. Color theory is interesting. I have a few books back there on color theory, actually. I think a lot about color. I don't know how obvious that is. Let me read. Yeah, Weezix, dude, thank you so much. In any case, I'm going to put your name down, and I owe some people on this. It's easy for me to remember about this if somebody subs during a stream, but I owe a lot of people now, which is unbelievable. Fucking shit. This freaking iPad, this gosh flipping iPad pencil, this gosh flipping iPad pencil is not working. Weezix, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude, for supporting the channel. Bro, I can't believe how many people out there want to help support this. Thank you. Thank you. Let's keep going. Where are we? Chapter 16. No, I want my episode 5, logic and induction. Okay, so my presentation, I'm not making a big deal of like step 1, step 2 in the definition. In fact, I define, by the way, we call this the base case and the inductive step in this proof. Proof by intimidation, yeah. And I'm planning on defining proof by induction, mostly by analogy. I'm not going to try to write some sort of formal definition of induction regarding like a well-ordered set and things like that. I think that's a mistake, and most intro to proofs books will teach it as by analogy and the process. So this is going to be now yoink, you can see my process right now. So I'm blacking out some part of the text in stickers. Hey, what's up, Arad? How's it going, man? So with a sticker feature, it's a hack, but you can turn off all the texture on the occlusion stickers. You can turn off the texture that's the default texture. And then, I don't know how to turn it back on, and I don't want it anyways, right? But by default, it's a very visible sticker. It looks like a Band-Aid or something for the occlusion feature. But then you can also change the color to just be black and like match the background. And now I can just turn on and off and like hide and show. Fucking hell, this freaking iPad pencil, dude. I can hide and present bits of text, bit at a time, just like in like a PowerPoint slide. If you do multiple slides and they're copies, but each one just introduces one new line or something, it's really simple. Yeah, you can notice the border. I know, I wish that I could remove that top little bit of border. I feel if somebody's not paying close attention, it's hard, like, it's hard to see. But if somebody's watching on a TV or watching in full screen, they may, like, you're gonna notice a bunch of spoilers. But then that's just on you, dude. Like, that's just on you to don't look that closely unless you want to spoil the surprise. That's what I figure. Because I thought about this. I was like, that kind of spoils the surprise. Is that okay? Okay, so I want to do this in pieces. I want that. And then I'm going to want this one as a separate little step. No, I'm just going to want both of these, I think, together. This is a pain in the ass, because if I want to rebuild portions of this, then I have to kind of do it all over again. I mean, I guess I'm glad that I can see dang it. I don't like it when they're become like a perfect rectangle or something. I mean, I guess I'm glad that I can see the tiny little thin border, because I need to know where I can tap. Like, it's so subtle, but it is there. I can see it. So now I have this prepared, and I can say, all right, so another rule of deduction is the proof by induction. Maybe I want to emphasize this. So I'm imagining an interactive little module here. I'm going to talk about, all right, so the analogy, we want to think of dominoes. I thought of having a little joke that's like the toy, not the pizza, but not every, we're prepping for episode 6. I wanted to film it yesterday midstream, then I wanted to film it at night, and now I think I have all my notes, but I need to add all this occlusion stickers for the interactive thing. We're going to try to film this live here. We're going to try. Yeah, you couldn't unsee it. Yeah. Well, it's like, don't look too closely at the magician. Otherwise, you'll spoil the surprise. How do we know if there isn't a domino at the 437th position that is too large to be knocked over by the 436th position domino? Hardest part of induction, IMO. Yeah, I think I have some clever ideas here. I'm going to try to... So, analogy. Think of dominoes. Shit. Okay, I need to practice this for a second. All right, so analogy. Proof by induction. The words sound so similar. I can talk about that later. But proof by induction. The analogy I want to explain this by, it's not worth trying to define it formally. It gets really confusing really fast. Think of dominoes. And this is the standard classic explanation and analogy that you'll see in almost every book or every lecture on this topic. And I want to give my try at it. So think of dominoes. We have a collection of dominoes. If I knock over one domino, or if Luna knocks over one domino, here, we want to move that just slightly to the left, damn it. Why is... Okay. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so I need to delete the erasure thing. I need to move Luna over just a bit more. Oh, but the occlusion is still there. What? I'm confused. And now for this occlusion, I need to make it a little wider in order for the blue line to not get that really annoying artifact. We might get an artifact in the other thing, but that's fine. Okay, so now... Oh, shit. And then if I do this, then I need to... What? Wait. Why would, if I move this... Why would that be moving the cat? Oh, weird. Okay. I'm sure that this is going to become a problem if I don't do this. What in the world is happening? Okay, let me just delete this thing. Now this text box is just way bigger than it needs to be. Now I can make this text box. Ah, shit. What? No. Yeah, now this text box can be smaller. Then I'm not accidentally grabbing it with... when I select here, right? Where's that artifact coming from? Is there another? What? Why is there an artifact at the bottom of the fourth domino? I think it's an overlap with the... If I do this, then I'm just going to have to move everything, aren't I? So Luna's going to be the one knocking over the dominoes. There's a spoiler for you all watching the stream, right? Pro tip for expletives, swear in French or something. I love it. That's good. Intimidate the 437th domino first. I like it. Knocking over anything is a job of a cat, so this works out. She literally knocked something over really loudly at the end of the Colat's explanation in my last episode. Like she just loves to knock stuff over. Actually, that is very much part of her personality. So I feel like that's just going to be a fun, stupid little dopamine touch to this proof by induction story. It's fun. Why not? Right? And my pencil's dead. So this is why I'm kind of glad that I didn't rush it and try to get this film last night. My pencil's completely dead. Apparently I just can't write in this episode. I don't know if I need a new pencil or a new iPad or what's happening, but it's driving me crazy. I need to take these into the store. I can hardly work right now. It already disconnected again. I think that the pencil is going bad. The device itself. I've tried toggling. I've tried forgetting it in Bluetooth settings. I've tried a lot of stuff. A lot of ideas. Okay, so now we're going to... Yeah, we're getting a weird freaking artifacts that are going to drive me crazy. And now my pencil's dead again. Recent Russian stream, butterfly mathematicians. I don't know what you all are talking about. I know that butterflies can see different wavelengths than we can and stuff like that, but... Okay, so if I make it a little wider, I think that fixes the issue. Now I've got a nice hidden occlusion thing. I can have Luna... Oh, dang it. Okay. I need to practice being able to do this a little more efficiently. So if I already have one, I can make it just a little bit larger by expanding it like that. Now, it's better to just redo it. So it needs to be wide enough to not hit some artifacts, and it also needs to be tall enough not to hit with the... There we go. Okay, and now on top of that, if I draw one of those things, I can only erase... Here we go. We're almost there. I can only erase the pen markings by first deleting or moving the occlusion. So it's really finicky. Okay. So now we got this, now we got this, and I shifted some things up, so we got to shift these things up. Oh, shoot. Dagnabbit. Okay, we're going to do this in 2 passes. Or 3 passes. Okay. So I want to tap the middle one. I want to give my little demo of knocking something over by Luna with the blue line that's going to hit there, and then I'm going to explain the inductive step. But this gap is way here. We just need to redo this occlusion, don't we? If I move, why is that gap so humongous? But now we're going to get an artifact down here. Maybe I'm just going to give up. I don't know if it's possible to avoid it. Like, if I'm so zoomed in, that artifact is going to bother me and probably some other people. I mean, maybe not. Maybe nobody cares as much. Let's see. Can I avoid it? It needs to be wide enough. It needs to not hit... And the Apple Pencil can't die in the process. Thank you for hanging out with me, everybody, while I do this. It's very tedious, so I appreciate the frickin' company. Let me read. Make the dominoes out of math books. Oh, that's funny. I've never thought of that. I might use that joke. That's funny. You were even trying to look for it on the phone screen, but you could notice it. I've wondered, yeah, if you're the kind of person who looks for that kind of stuff, yeah, you're going to notice it, but yeah, I think it's still worth it. Butterflies, we're all talking about butterflies, perception of reality, swear in French, knocking stuff over, Luna knocking over math books. I really like that. Actually, Rod, I actually really like that. Yeah, dude, that's a good one. Great. Okay, I've lost all of my occlusions here. I was going to rebuild these. And oh, nope, now it's back. Okay, so I want this one to be just ever so slightly wide enough to not get hit by a blue. I'm going to draw here. So Luna, oh shoot, okay, that's going to be tricky. Nope. So I can just delete the occlusions instead of tapping them. That's one way in like a really tricky little region like this where there's like a bunch of them overlapping. What I can do instead of, I can just destroy the occlusions in the process. And I might do that for this one. Apple Pencil's dead. Let me catch up. It is legit to learn French for math. Yep. I took French in college in order, like, in prep of grad school. I just don't remember very much other than, like, merde. Okay, so right now, even if I tap, they're not overlapping in any annoying ways. Oh yeah, but then this one, I want to do some stuff about moving these gaps and like move the dominoes closer and further away, which is a little unnecessary, but I think it's... So if I do that, then I need to delete this occlusion. I can't just tap it. So reminder, delete all of these as I go, rather than can we tell any reviewers watching the video to skip these few minutes? No. You mean the stream? No, nobody watches. Like, dude, I say it at the beginning of the streams. Don't watch the streams. Go study math. Go to the library and read math. Don't get off of TikTok, dude. This is not learning math. If you're here live, it's fun. Let's chat. Let's talk math. Let's geek out. Let's talk about random stuff. But this content, this format is not intended for somebody to watch after the fact. And that's one of the reasons that I paywall them, to try to tell people, don't watch these. Like, you're not supposed to watch these. Like, it makes me feel bad to see that some people are watching them and trying to follow them as a course. Time to do some work. I think I missed you, Levi, but, dude, good to see you, Levi. Is the battery health all whack? I think that's it, dude. I think that's it. What's up, Leroy? Spoilers for episode 7 right now. I'm preparing my notes and I hope to film it live. Hey Levi, not Levi, but Leroy, you'll get this. I talked about this yesterday. Use a mouse in OneNote? Nah, no way. No, dude. Handwriting, dude. Handwriting. It's part of muscle memory. It's part of learning mathematics, I think, is handwriting. I don't learn well on the iPad. I learn okay here with you all, like studying new math. But when I'm doing math, when I'm actually really trying to learn math, I'm working on paper, on physical paper with a pen, not an Apple Pencil, but with a pen with ink. Like, archaic, I know. But, I mean, to me, that's the only way to really lock in and do actual work. I mean, yeah, you can try to do math in LaTeX or something, and there are reasons that you would want to do that if you're doing research. But I still think, even for that, I imagine that really trying to engage with a subject, writing on paper, there's just no replacement for it. Wacom, I mean, this thing has been phenomenal, dude. This iPad has been phenomenal. Like, so much better than Wacom's. Like, it's not even close. But today, just like today and yesterday, I think that this Apple Pencil is dying. I think I've used it so much that the health, like what Leroy just said, the health of this Apple Pencil is going kaput. I've used it for years and years, and it's this tiny device. Like, I think that the battery health is just dead on this thing. I would not be surprised. That's it. The pencil aspect is why I suggested it. The pencil is dumb. $40 Wacom drawing / writing tablet. Yeah, okay, I feel you that there's no battery on that type of pencil. I feel you. I would not get a Wacom personally. I would get, well, I mean, maybe because I stream, but everything looks nicer, dude. Like, I insist that Notability as an app looks nicer on screen than Wacom tablets, which more people use. I don't know. Fight me on that. I think it looks nicer when it's working, and I've got all these extra features, and I can switch quickly to a website. There's just so many benefits. It's just that this thing apparently doesn't last more than 5 years of regular use. That's not surprising. Not surprising. Yeah, iPad for art? Dude, the iPad is, like, unnecessary for most people, and it's, like, it's just not a great device for a lot of people, but for artists and for musicians, the iPad is indispensable, I think. Like, every musician I know uses an iPad for PDF management. You use the large iPad that is the size of a sheet of paper with like a Bluetooth pedal, and then you can have your entire collection of scores. And so and you can write on the scores, and you can use layers and like all these really cool digital techniques. But yeah, there's just downsides. Batteries are a huge downside. If you don't know how to manage your notifications, then notifications are a major downside. Like, a lot of people don't realize that you should freaking turn off almost all of your notifications. I'm becoming such an old man yells at cloud on this stream. I recognize that. I'm not sorry. Old man yells at cloud. Funny. This iPad is acting funny right now. Here we go. The shading is pretty dang good. Yeah, OneNote works. I mean, they all work. Like, you just pick your tool. Like, I use Vim, right? Like, I love Vim, and I will, fight till the day that I die that Vim is the best one. But you might use Emacs, and that's okay. Like, I respect your choice of Emacs. I respect somebody else who chooses Emacs. I respect somebody else who chooses VS Code. Like, ugh. But, like, dude, whatever tool you choose, you should learn to master it. You should learn how to use it well. Like, somebody who uses Vim and they're only using HJKL to move around, I'm like, dude, you should be using VS Code, my friend. Like, you're not using Vim. Like you haven't actually learned why you should use Vim if you're like moving with HJKL all the time. Like, I've seen so many people like that, and it just baffles me. So, like, I think somebody can become an expert at using OneNote. It seems like a great option. Wacom tablet plus OneNote looks like a terrific option. Like, Leo Lectures uses that Co-Create platform thing, or Co-Calc, or Co-Create, or whatever it is. And he looks like he's doing great at it and getting better over time, like quickly writing some LaTeX, and it's nicely typeset stuff on the screen. Like, everybody's going to choose their preferred tools, and I don't think one is objectively better than the other. Maybe in some dimensions or something, but like, whatever tools you choose, just learn to master them and learn to like get good at them. And their advantages. I was going to say earlier, if I was just doing math on my own, I would strongly be considering the Remarkable e-ink tablet. Like, that would be very much a consideration for me. But I can't use it as a streamer. Like, I don't think that I can mirror a Remarkable on stream. Kind of makes me wonder. I mean, that would be this for the last 2 days, for the first time ever. I've been very frustrated about this thing. So I think I need a new one. I think that's it. Shading's pretty dang good. OneNote works for me. And then there's me using Figma to make a meme. Dude, you use Figma too? I love using Figma as such an overkill free tool to make thumbnails. I use Figma for all of my thumbnails. And it's just, like, it's super overkill. Like, other people are like, bro, why don't you use Canva? And I'm like, I'd rather learn to master Figma, because you get paid to use Figma in the real world. Not that many people get paid very much to use Canva, right? Like, compared to getting good at Figma versus getting good at Canva, learn how to use a freaking professional tool like Figma. It's not that much harder. That's cool that you use Figma for a meme. That's awesome. I still use National Brand Quad Rule Lab notebooks. Hell yeah. Paper, dude. And Richard Borchard's top-down view is sick. Like, yeah, I wish I could pull that off. I already have a camera set up like this, and have learned a lot about OBS and other stuff, and my target audience needs a little more dopamine than like Richard Borchard's target audience. So there's just like, there's design decisions. It's not like this is my objectively preferred best way to present. Yeah, Richard Borchard's view is sick, and I've thought about it, like trying to mimic it, but then that's an entire other streaming rig, like an entire other streaming setup that I'd have to set up. Like, you can do like a top-down, you do like a case thing, you get like a box case thing with your phone above, and your hands are free to write on a paper notebook underneath. I've thought that would be sick. A crazy version of that is I've considered getting the Apple Vision Pro. Okay, like, hear me out. This is so overkill, but I'm an Apple developer. Like, I build iOS and Apple apps, so I could justify it to myself as like, I have 10 ideas of apps that I would like to build for that platform. Maybe I'll build one of them. Maybe it'll succeed, maybe not. Maybe I can just justify it as a business expense. Get the Apple Vision Pro, try to build an app for it, but then also use it as a streaming rig and just be looking at a regular ass notebook. And I can see chat while doing that. Like, that would be sick, actually. That would really be cool. If I could see chat, just be looking and working in a regular ass paper notebook. Like, imagine that was the stream everything. Like, you wouldn't see my face, though, which is kind of, that's a major downside. A lot of people want, like, faceless YouTubers don't do as well. Maybe with a VTuber, maybe Leo could let me borrow his little clippy thing and I'll modify it or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. Am I being called out? I don't know. You're good at programming, yet you do not know Vim. This is wrong. Exactly. Yeah. 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 If you learn to program, you should be trying and IMO getting really good at Vim. Like, you should learn Vim if you're a programmer. I'm currently in the process of making a stupid meme. My previous meme was also made in Figma. What meme was this? Also, how are we on push-ups? Are you all trying to sneak this on me? Yeah, you're trying to sneak. Jesus, you all are trying to. You all are supposed to tell me when you see 10. I see 29 right now. Dude, you all are. I don't want to be watching the numbers. You're supposed to tell me when you see 10, 20, and 30. Now I have to do 30 push-ups in a row for the first time in years. Thank you. Thank you, chat. We just need one more. If anybody hasn't hit the like button yet, hit the like button. And now I owe you 30 in a row. It's been years since I've done 30 in a row. Thank you. Let's friggin' do this. What's good, SB practices? What's up, man? I am preparing my lecture notes for episode 6 in my series of Intro to Pure Math. Dude, SB, have you seen my series of videos of Intro to Pure Math? Like, I think that they're good, man. I'm proud of them. I think that you have. Hell yeah, dude. Comment. Why haven't you commented? I haven't seen your name in the comment section there. Yeah, I'm proud of them, and they're not just dwindling. Like, especially episode 1. I mean, obviously, any kind of viral video is going to have a pop and then fall. It popped, fell, but now it's bouncing. Like, it's actually like lifting again a little bit. So, all right, let's go. 30, dude, 30. Oh. I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm going to have to take a break and all right, let's see. I'm already feeling it from yesterday. Oh, God. Okay. 25. We did 25. All right. Oh, God, dude. The last 10 were all wimpy as hell. Yeah, you could hear the elbow crack, dude. You could hear the elbow crack. He's just laid on the floor. I wish I could act like that, dude. Oh, dude. The last 10 were wimpy, but it still counted. It still counted for my, dude, thank you for 30 likes. I'm gonna die today if we keep this up. I can't. I can't. If we get to 100 like yesterday, I can't. We got 100 yesterday, which is a new stream record here. Maybe you should be a PE teacher instead. Well, funny enough, actually, some of the schools I'm applying to require that you coach. And I'm like, I played Ultimate Frisbee, like, in high school. I played Ultimate. Does that count? Like, that should count. Let me tell you, like, Ultimate is a real sport. Anybody in the chat play Ultimate? How about likes times 10 equals number of seconds to plank? I don't know about that. Yeah, so I'm trying to tell them that. Like, I'll coach chess team. I'll do math club, obviously. Tabletop club. Like, if y'all wanted, like, I could really run, like, a seminar or something. Like a legit tabletop gaming, like modern game design kind of club. But they're like, no, it's got to be athletics. And I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. Tennis or ultimate. That's what I got. And I can learn something else if you want. But yeah, no, of course I haven't forgotten USB practices. You're one of the OGs, dude. You're one of the OGs. Thank you, everybody. USB practices, have you heard of Gauss's second proof for the sum of the n integers? I think it was also Gauss who proved it this other way. Dude, my arms. This is killing me. You all are going to kill me. So I'm preparing my lecture notes. Do I need to try to... Okay, one thing. I don't want to be zooming in and out, so let's just shrink this text just a little bit. Dude, this pencil. Oh, we studied Gauss's theorems and all today. We are I mean, I don't know if it counts as Gauss's theorems, but we are learning what he discovered as a kid. Like, have you heard the story? It's a legend. Who knows if it's actually true or not? Dude, I'm just going to say on logic and notation. That's not exactly what the book is called. He calls it mathematical expressions. I think logic and notation is fine. Dude, this Apple Pencil is breaking. Why isn't... Why? I'm like, this is why episode 6 is taking a while. It's just because of freaking... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say logic and more. I need a new Apple Pencil. I need to go to the store. I need to get one. Gotta go to the mall today. Putting in the effort of syntax highlighting the code in the meme according to no particular color scheme. That sounds like a waste of time. Aren't you supposed to be doing something more productive with your time? Everybody needs somebody out there to be like, just checking. Are you supposed to be doing something else right now? I feel like you might be procrastinating. You might be nerd procrastinating something else. I think you're nerd procrastinating. Which is fine. That's fine. Memes are totally productive. Maybe. Not sure about that. I've never really gotten into making memes. I've made like 2 in my life. I feel like memes are just like a little bit after my time of like college and stuff. I don't realize how old I am. Okay. Now... Dude, these notes, like, in theory, if I've written almost everything, I'm not going to be relying on the Apple Pencil during the video, and I can just be sharing prepared notes. But, dude, it's so annoying. Best way to introduce math to a 4-year-old, dude, honestly. Oh yeah, Wrigglestad. Yes. Yeah, this is part of. I know that you're new, so I'll talk about that in a second. There's some interesting lore there, I think. Yes, both. I would like to do both. Yeah, there's some lore. I'm willfully unemployed currently after being a glorified database janitor for 9 years. Dude, me too. I've been unemployed, but really pursuing like solo entrepreneurship for a while. Let me talk about that. Everyone has lore, of course, dude. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing about that. Like, Wrigglestad, are you thinking of doing a career change of some kind? Is it related to AI? Like, for a lot of people? Um, yeah. Glorified database janitor. I kind of know the feeling. Um, I do iOS apps. I've built iOS. I build iOS apps for a few companies. Best way to introduce math to a 4-year-old child. Honestly, Zasen, great question. Let me take that question. That's a really good question. Introduce math to a 4-year-old. Literally, dude, I am trying to share how I do that. This is not just theoretical. I do work with young kids. I don't know if I've had a 4-year-old, but like definitely a 6-year-old at least. Like I've taught young kids. In particular, dude, there are 2 videos that I want you to watch. I don't want to do the whole demo right now because it takes time, but I want you to find my episode 5 video. This has this problem in it, 3x plus 1. I use this problem to teach young kids, to introduce multiplication. If I just give a rapid fire version of this, you may know that this is like a standard way to define functions. The first one's job is to divide a number by 2. The second one's job is to triple plus 1. Usually I give some examples next. You can watch the video, please, because it takes time to do it the right way. If you divide even numbers by 2 and you triple plus 1 odd numbers, then we get an incredible math fact that is still unsolved. This is actually an unsolved mystery right now in math. I can start with any number. If it's odd, I triple plus 1. If it's even, I divide it by 2. Then, if I triple 1 and add 1, then we get stuck in a 4-2-1 loop forever, right? What's cool, though, is that some numbers end up taking a lot longer than others. So with 7, triple plus 1, half, triple plus 1, half, triple plus 1. That's the hardest one. But here's a place where you can introduce some mental math tricks, like triple 10 and triple 7. Half, half, triple plus 1, half, 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 triple plus 1. But wait a minute, we've already done 5. So I'm just going to say, hey, we've already done 5. It behaves like this, and then it gets stuck in a loop. We think, but we don't know. We don't know for sure that no matter what number you start with, it always ends up reaching 1. We've checked this for all numbers with 20 digits. But then after that, these lengths get so large that even supercomputers can't handle it. So, my point here is, yes, this is an interesting fact, and I do show young kids that math is not solved. Please watch episode 5 to see the full treatment of this. But my theory, I think episode 5 and I think episodes 2 and 3, but especially 3, I teach addition as a game to little kids. I just say it's a game. Put a 5-minute timer. Actually set a 5-minute timer and do this for yourself. It's fun. Do it with your kid. Race your kid. And you're gonna beat them. But, they can track their progress over time. Set a 5-minute timer. And the pattern here is to add the last 2 numbers to get the next number. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 plus 8 is 21. 34. 55. 89. No joke, I am practicing this for myself. I'll just leave it at that. I'm racing somebody and they don't want me to talk about that. But I am competing with other people on who can get to the biggest number, to the biggest Fibonacci number in 5 minutes. It's just fun, and it's never ending. It's like Tetris or something. Although Tetris probably has an end game, but it's like some of these other games that no matter what, no matter who you are, this is going to get hard. How far can you go with 5 minutes? What I want to leave this on as an idea here is that these are both pure math problems. These are both just fun little pure math games. Just adding numbers is fun. What makes adding numbers not fun is pretending that we're adding apples and coins and roller coasters and dinosaurs and word problems, trying to apply this stuff, and then you're teaching reading at the same time. Or totally boring worksheets with math problems that have no meaning to them at all. But there are really good math problems out there that can practice your addition and multiplication in an interesting math game. This is fun, and you're making up your own problems for yourself, and they get hard at some point. But yeah, these are both interesting, pure math problems to generate many simple arithmetic. And something else that's really neat is that if you introduce these types of examples, which I keep showing in my videos, you can keep coming back to them later on and then showing more depth. Like, oh, you remember those Fibonacci numbers? Now let me show you another fact about those same Fibonacci numbers. Now let me show you yet another fact about that. Oh, matrix multiplication. Now we can use that. Guess what we're going to use it for? The Fibonacci numbers again. Like, it's incredible, like, how much depth there is in these simple little exercises, and you can keep coming back to them as motivation for later math topics. Yeah, wildly underpaid is a bigger reason for you. I feel you. You left because it became too corporate / private equity driven, and I frankly don't have the stomach for the landscape of security anymore. Dang, dude, I feel you. Yeah, like a lot of smart people I know from industry, from tech companies, are like trying to open a coffee shop or do something like that. Like, some people are like, maybe I'll do woodworking. Maybe I'll try to just monetize my woodworking passion. I mean, some people are reskilling to learn AI engineering. I'm somebody who wants to be pivoting to teaching people in person because I just really love teaching. I feel that I'm fairly good at it. At least I've been able to motivate people to think that math can be fun more than I've seen before. And yeah, I don't know. I just, like, I live it. Like, I think math can be a fun hobby for anybody. And yeah, I just like working with people in person, dude. Like, I don't really like working remotely over Zoom. Like, I like freaking getting lunch with smart people, you know? So I kind of miss the pre-COVID days before the pandemic changed software to being all online, like Zoom meetings. And I love teaching you all, but it's still not the same as working with people in person. So, yeah. I started tutoring when I was 12. I miss teaching in person a lot. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I mean, I do teach in person right now, and it's a joy. I'm not getting paid like anything, but it's still a joy. Like, I just enjoy it. You don't even have to get licensed to substitute, but that's a bigger reason. Like, I know I could do well in some districts, and some of them I think I could do well in eventually, but that would involve gaining a lot of skill in certain skills of behavior management and other things. I just don't think I'm the person for some of those districts because I'm not in it. I don't know. Like, I think that the chances that I taught for 1 year and then left are too high, and those students deserve and need somebody who's more committed, you know, whose like mission is reaching those students, if you know what I mean. Like, I mean, I think I'd be good at it, and I'd like to volunteer or something and tutor one-on-one with like underprivileged youth. But I don't think I'm the person to run a classroom of 30. I don't know. The kind of teaching I am passionate about is much more one-to-one. Like, I don't even know if I could run a public school magnet public school for gifted, you know, math people if it's a classroom of 20 plus. The kind of teaching I'm passionate about is much more one-on-one. So I think it needs to be a private school with like 15 or something. Yeah, that's awesome. You used to volunteer at your library for computer literacy. That's really cool, dude. Yeah, Zasan, I hope you check out those videos and leave a comment if you like them, because I'm very passionate about this. Like, I show pure math examples to kids, and so my videos that I'm making, it's hard because I have such a large variety and diversity of audience. A lot of people are commenting that they're watching my series with their kids. Like, I'm on their living room TV and they're watching this series with their kid. And I'm like, that's amazing. That's actually really like a lot of pressure. And honestly, that's a lot of pressure for me, but I'm so stoked to hear that. Um like uh I want those videos to strike a balance where the beginning of it anybody can follow. Like, a young person can follow the first examples, and maybe by the end of the video it's getting a little more difficult, a little more in the weeds, a little more theoretical and abstract. But I want to try to have something there in every video for everybody. Like, and that's a tough that's a tough goal to go for, but yeah. All right, let's keep going. All right, so on reading books, so I need to remember the flowchart here. What happens here? This part of the book can really be read at any time. I would prefer if this were... Did that even work? Can really be read. Should be one phrase. At any time is another phrase. That's kind of a weird style to just have like awkward, random yellow lines. I guess it's like just sort of. I guess the idea that I have right now is that you see a hint as to what the upcoming occlusions are going to be showing. Do I like it or not? If I'm going to do that idea, I should do it throughout. And I think I've done this in the previous videos. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. I really needed to just get this stuff done. It takes so much time. Yeah, let's keep those yellow arrows. I was thinking I wouldn't, but no, let's keep the yellow arrows. I kind of like it. Actually, on second thought, this Apple Pencil keeps dying. How can I come back? What do you mean? I will try to come back. Okay. Well, hey, Zasan, if you're still there, dude, this live streams are not the series that I'm talking about. mathcanbeahobby.com. Playlist. Of basic math series. Today took a whole 2 hours to figure out why when the radius turns to the left, the sign moves to the right. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you're talking about some trig. That's interesting. That's an interesting way to phrase it. Yeah. Some things in math, like the best times that I feel I'm doing math, it's like it's some little fact that takes 2 hours to understand, and then after you understand it, it's like, oh, now that's obvious. That should take 5 minutes to understand. But you're talking about like sine. When the radius turns to the left, the sign moves toward the right. I see, yeah. So it's because if you're thinking of the unit circle, the sign matches the y-coordinate on the unit circle. So if the radius, I think that you mean when the angle is opening counterclockwise, the sign, the y value is increasing. It's going to the right. I think that that's what you mean. On the interval negative pi over 2 to pi over 2 only. Yeah, exactly. At some point, it'll start falling again. So think about that. Like it goes up, and then it goes down, and then it goes up, and then it goes down, and it keeps repeating cyclically. Oops. Nope. This freaking Apple Pencil. Yeah, dude, it's good to see you, Life of Journo. Freaking celebrity in the comment section. You had like the top voted comment, I think. Well, one of them. I'm preparing my notes right now, Life of Journo, for for episode 6. And I hope that, I don't know if I can, but I want to film the episode today. There we go. The epic meme is done. Please share it in the Discord if it is appropriate, if you think it's appropriate. How epic are we talking about? Dude, my lecture notes are driving me crazy, dude. Driving me crazy. I don't know if I want to make the joke that Lang suggests that you go middle out. Nobody's gotten that joke yet, but it's a slightly raunchy joke. You can look it up if you want to. I think that now this looks a lot nicer than it did earlier. We just want this one hidden as well. So you can see this, you can see the outline. You can see what's coming next. Is my idea on this. Man, this freaking Apple Pencil is dead. Dead. Something's wrong with it. There we go. Waiting for that episode. Oh, you're working on Lang with a PDF. The original book is very costly in India. Absolutely, dude. I mean, it's great. You can find the PDF. It's not hard to find the PDF. I'm glad you found it. I feel just like a little hesitant to tell people directly that you can just download it for free, that you can find it. I don't want to give out a link. It would be cool if I could get sponsored by Springer or something. I don't think that's impossible. I've already sold 40 books through my affiliate link. That's like, wait, what? I just checked last night, and 40 people as of the last 7 days have bought off of my affiliate link. I'm like, oh, that's more than I thought. That's actually like way more than I thought. So, okay, that took forever, but we now have that bit. On this one, let's have a little interactive bit here. Dude, this is taking so long. Minimum time in which you could like prep for the national or regional stage. I don't know anything about that. I just think stuff like competition math is overrated. It's so overrated. You could learn the kind of math that I'm teaching. You could follow my series instead of doing competition math, and I think that you would be better off if your goal is math research, or even, I don't know, just even as a physicist or something, or like any other, like real math, like proof-oriented math is just hard, and it takes time, and a lot of people who get really into competitions still get their ass handed to them when they start learning proof writing. It's a completely different form of math. And I think that you should don't skip proof writing to do competition stuff. Okay, so I think that this is going to be a little more interactive. And now we've got this thing. Yeah, competition math is so overrated, dude. Yeah, it's too bad, Life of Journo, because this book is actually pretty affordable in the US. Right now, it's only $30 in the US, and like a lot of math books will be $100. Like a lot of like especially like a pre-calculus book for like high schoolers or something, those books will be like $150. Like literally because they're just these giant, humongous books with like thousands of problems in them, just so overkill, and tons of stories about dinosaurs and roller coasters. Like just a lot of stuff that's not necessary. And they're on their like 15th edition, so that teachers have to keep buying them every year. Dude, it's so crazy. Like this book is not $150 in the US. It's $30. Like it's a in the US, this compared to other math books, this one is pretty affordable actually. So it's a shame that the exchange rate, that there's not like an international edition that's more affordable. Sorry to hear about that. Okay, it's Rust. All right, let's go. Um, oh wow. Okay, cool. New field medalist is a proponent of competition math. Interesting. See, I've always wondered about this because, like, in classical guitar, there's a debate of whether or not competitions are a good thing or not. And I imagine it's the same sort of thing in frickin' math. Like, I bet some people really swear by competitions because it trains like a certain problem solving skill that you don't really get working the standard exercises from books. Like I took the Putnam a couple times and I did okay. Like I got a 2 and a 7. I feel very proud about that 7 out of 100. But it was like a type of problem solving skills that I had never learned before, that I had never seen. And I don't think that you can learn that unless you just do competitions. And there's a lot of interesting math in those things. Like there are real mathematicians behind writing those questions for the IMO and the Putnam and competitions. I wouldn't stress about trying to win competitions, but I think you should do them. I think you should try them and have fun with them, but don't stress out about like trying to win. Like don't stress out about trying to actually do well in them, but you should do them, I think. That's my opinion. Like out of 100 resource points, if you have 100 units of energy outside of your standard classroom math, I would put 25% of your extracurricular time into competition math and 75% of your time into proof-based math. Olympiads already have proofwriting in them by those stages, but like, isn't it good to have on your application? Isn't it good to have on your application to a university? Yeah. But see, that's the thing. It's just such a trap, I think. Like you can do well, like just I don't know, don't treat math as just a way to get into university. Like it's just a mistake, I think. Learn some math because it's interesting, because it's fun, dude, as a hobby. Like I would recommend that to somebody. Learn some real analysis or some abstract algebra. Learn some of that stuff. Form a study group. Meet other people who are learning that in high school. And learn some of that stuff while you have the free time in high school. You don't have as many responsibilities that you do later as an adult. While you have that kind of free time, I would put in some time into learning real math, like college level math. But don't stress out about that either. Like, just don't treat math as like a freaking credential to get into university. Like, it's interesting on its own. it can be a hobby. Like, it's not just useful to get a good job. Like, because that can ruin your love of math, I think. Math is fun and learn real analysis in the same sentence. See, Johnny, you and I are probably similar on this. I had to learn real analysis to do well on exams and qualify to become a graduate student in math. But then I was on a fixed timeline. Eventually, I started to like real analysis, and I thought it was actually really fun. But I never had a time period of learning real analysis without deadlines. Like, what I'm saying is try to learn hard things like real analysis without deadlines in high school. Like, dude, I would just... If I could go back and do that, I would have done that. Oh, wow. Oh, that's hilarious. They proved collats in Lean 4 recently, and a kernel soundness bug was discovered, and the proof was a shitpost to demonstrate the bug. That's really funny. I want to fit all this math news into my videos, but I just don't know if they fit. That's really funny. Dude, it's driving me crazy. It's so nice to have you all here to hang out with, because this is actually very frustrating. I don't know what's going on with my damn Apple Pencil. I would say being test-oriented also matters, but yes, in your free time, you should always learn math if you want to be good at math, because it's not something you can compartmentalize. Yeah, like, yes, you also want to make sure that you're hitting your goals. Like, working, do well on your exams. I don't know. What do you all think? Feedback. Like, this is a very unique presentation style. I only made it up for myself a couple weeks ago. I think it's kind of cool. Like, it's a way that I can prepare all of my notes, but it still, in my opinion, feels a little like writing math out of nothingness on a chalkboard. Like, math is just springing up on the blackboard, but without slowly handwriting everything, which would lose retention. But, for good reason. Like, I can get through a lot more topics by having it pre-written, but in a way that doesn't feel, in my opinion, like a slideshow, like a PowerPoint, which I think a lot of people just kind of like zone out. So I think that this can give some of the best parts of PowerPoints, of like a slideshow, a slide deck. It can give some of the same benefits while still feeling a little more interactive, like a chalkboard. But it's like a very like modern digital chalkboard. And I can do all sorts of cute little unnecessary touches, like random bits of color, emoji jokes, Luna, you know. Kind of, you know, fully self-aware, very ADHD friendly, potentially. I don't know. There's a lot of people out there who struggle with some of that kind of stuff. But it can be potentially very distracting, I think, for people. For some people, maybe it's just like too much. Like, I like a very minimalist style, but not everybody does. Kind of like striking the right balance is important, I think. Ah, yes. If then is of the form the if then. Yeah, there's one that I don't love. If this, then that is of the form if A, then B. Are you talking about this line? It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty much a direct translation from Lang. There's just these weird artifacts that are bothering me. Like, why is there that weird black line in the if? Like, some of these occlusions just get some weird artifacts that are so annoying. Like, I'm taking these examples directly out of Lang. I think that not all of the frickin' stupid quotation marks should be yellow. I think like one of them should be in each of these. I think I just don't even need the quotation marks everywhere. Well, no, at this level, at this stage, I think it benefits to remind ourselves that we are talking about sentences which we're attributing meaning to. And like these sentences can either be true or false. So I think we do want quotation marks. I didn't comprehend the idea of the piano axiom. We don't need that to study number theory. It's actually very important. It's actually very, very important. My favorite book on this, if you want to read about the history, Subhajit, it's actually a comic book. But it's written by like a theoretical computer scientist. It's like a serious math book. Just find it, get it, get it. There's easy ways to get it. You can buy it or you could find it. Find Logic Comics. It's a great, great comic. I wish I had where did my Logic Comics go? Is it not here? I haven't even thought of that. I would imagine that I would have gotten that from my parents' place by now. It's like one of my favorites. I probably lent it to somebody and they never gave it back. I haven't seen it in forever. What's up, BD on the run? How are you? Yeah, axiomatic math might seem strange and philosophical and pointless, but it's actually very important. There is a line where it does feel like maybe some people are just going way too far. And that's like any philosophy, because it's always just a deep rabbit hole. Once you start asking philosophical questions, that turns out to be the world that we live in. The world that we live in is very weird. And anytime that you're asking philosophical questions or doing philosophical work, it never really ends. Kind of want to change some of the spacing everywhere, but it would be a little hard to do. So I'm just going to try not to be too annoyingly perfectionist about this thing that I'm thinking about. There's another example I wanted to give. That was non-mathematical. Dude. Oh, this is a challenge. Okay. Add page. This is gonna be so freaking hard. I was crying as I did. What are you doing? I don't know what that is. Well, I'm sorry that you're crying. You shouldn't cry. Math is fun, dude. Math is fun. You should enjoy the fact that you couldn't figure it out. Because in a couple days, or a week, or a year, you're gonna figure it out, and it's gonna feel really good when you figure it out. If you need a different treatment of trig, like if you need trig soon and you need it to pass some tests or something, then find another book or ask ChatGPT. No joke. ChatGPT does a pretty good job at explaining something like trig. You can have a free personal tutor who's awake and ready to help at any hour. I know, like, don't let people tell you that you shouldn't use AI to learn math or something, because I don't know, maybe it's not as fun as talking to humans. You can join our Discord. You can join my Discord. But AI is a very useful tool. It's a very useful tool. Let's get a better example here. Let's do it like this. This is not inlaying, but it's a classic. Should I be like, should I show how, how much I do care and, am sensitive to sexism in language about men? Like, I could rename this "All People Are Mortal." Socrates is a person, therefore Socrates is mortal. It's just, this is like the traditional thousands of years we've said this framing. So I feel like it's not right to buck tradition just to... It feels like kind of annoying virtue signaling, even though I believe in that we should be fighting sexist language or something. It just feels overkill. I'm going to keep it. All men are mortal. Socrates is a man. Therefore, Socrates is mortal. Like, this is a classic argument for thousands of years. And it's about one specific name. And yeah, like, what's cool is that this does not speak anything about non-men people, so I don't know. Women are immortal, or I don't know. Like, it's not saying anything about anybody else. It's just a fact about men. It doesn't say anything about other genders. But yeah, see, that's my point. Xenon. A lot of people have never heard of this, and it's so confusing to people. Why would you study math for fun? It's just fun. Dude, like, it's just fun. Why would you learn to play basketball if you're not trying to get into college and you're not trying to become a professional athlete? Like, a lot of people learn basketball in order to get into a good college. Why else would you learn basketball? Bro, is this math class or something else? This is hanging out, office hours. It is sort of math class. I'm preparing my notes for a lecture that I'm about to give, and I'm about to film. This is just a little, so annoying, just tiny bit too big. Just a little bit too big. So I am filming my episode 6 in my Intro to Pure Math series. I'm about to film this. Today is no longer 27th. Today is now the 28th. So I'm almost done with these notes and I'll be filming this lecture. But the main series, the actual main math class that you might be looking for is... Here's the playlist. Playlist of basic math, intro to proofs, videos. Sometimes math just goes above your head. I know the feeling. Trust me, dude, you are the kind of person I'm trying to build these videos for. So if you're interested, please check out the first video. It's short. It's just the announcement video. It's like 13 minutes long. Please go watch that. I'll still be here live. Go watch it and tell me if you liked it. Tell me what you thought. I'd really actually very much appreciate that, to get some feedback from people. Tell me what you liked, what you didn't like. Are you excited to watch the other videos? Are you interested? Because it seems like you've found the stream before the videos, and those are much more successful. Or those are the real product. Right now, I'm preparing for it. I'm about to film one. There's another delightful example. In this other book. Trig is annoying. I'm going to do my 10 push-ups before we hit 50 so I can have a tiny break. Thank you, everybody, for 40 likes, dude. I owe you 10 push-ups. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for 40 likes. What is a Beauregard and a Brillig? Yep. Yep. What? You're like, what the hell what are you talking about? Yep. Exactly. Where is this? Hence. I mean, this is such a delightful example, I think. Because the answer to your question is exactly. Exactly. This is a reference to something, and I'm not going to spoil it. If you're curious, you have access to the same Google that I do, and you're going to find something really delightful. I'm telling you. Telling you. This is a really nice reference. I just gave you all a long time to try to figure out what the conclusion of this argument was. That was accidental, but I wonder if you all could figure out the conclusion from everything else in all of that time. I don't know if this is exactly perfect, but it's pretty close. Somebody can correct me in the comment section if I'm wrong, but I think that insentential logic would be like that. I don't want to get into like first order logic, like things being elements of sets and for all and there exists and things like that. But if I write it as sentential logic, I think that the argument is roughly this. But what's cool is that it's also this. It's also A1 and A2 implies A3. And that you can think of A1 as a previous result or a previous claim as a composition of simpler claims. That's going to be... I'm not going to get too deep into that. I'm just going to briefly show that. Hey, it's your first time here. What's up, Draggy the Bonk? What's up, dude? Yeah, it's your first time here. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Lang always teaches from first principles. Even this high school math that you think of as pre-rigorous math, he tries to do this pre-rigorous math in a rigorous way, which is so sick because most people never experience it. Push-up time, let's go. I need one more for 10 more. Thanks, y'all. Bro, you look too young to be a professor. I appreciate it. I'm actually definitely old enough to be a professor. Yeah. Piano axioms don't answer that, but the well-ordering principle applies for other sets, not just the integers. Yeah, it seems very common that everybody criticizes their own country's education, and it's just because education's hard. Learning stuff is hard. Dude, there's no there's no getting around it. Learning is hard in every country, in every system, and there are different systems. Like, different countries have different systems. The Indian, from my perspective, from the US, I think that we could learn a lot from the Indian education system, dude. Like, you all have some things that we definitely do not have in terms of like your level of rigor. Um, it sounds like it goes a little too far in the calculational side, but it's still like we teach calculation math, and we don't get very far with it. You all teach calculation math, and you expect a lot of calculation math. I mean, I think that the right way to teach math should be more conceptual. But I'm telling you, I've met so many people in the chat who know conceptual math much, much better than people I've met here. Like, you all are learning more concepts than we are, objectively, or like expected to know more. As I understand it, in particular, if you want to go into engineering or something, right? Like, not everybody learns JE advanced math, as I understand it. So I should always caveat that, right? Like, people who want to go to IIT have to learn crazy advanced math, but not everybody does. Yo, we're at 50 likes. Thank you. I need 10. I'm going to do 10 more push-ups. Yeah, Soviet math is like hardcore. So I don't know. Is that true that it influenced the education system? I don't really know. Hey, thank you, Johnny W. Long. I've tried that. I've tried like adjusting the pencil tip. I've replaced it too. I also replaced it yesterday because this was my thought. I was like, maybe it's just that the pencil tip is broken. Because this has happened to me in the past that I've had issues using the Apple Pencil. And it was just a matter of changing the tip. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll find those replacements I have. And then that still didn't fix it. So I kept debugging, and it's definitely Bluetooth. Like, the pencil itself is just disconnecting from Bluetooth, and I can see that in the settings and stuff. So unfortunately, that was my thought too. My first thought was, is a tip tight enough? Okay, do I need a new tip? Oh no, okay, the battery's going bad or something on it. Thank you for the suggestion though, because that was my first thought too. I also wanted to. That is the first thing to try. The slope of a cat. Geoffrey, nice to meet you. Constructive proof equals my brain happy. Yeah, I'm scared of all professors. There can be well-ordered sets larger than n. I mean, don't we say that the real numbers are well-ordered? Am I dumb? Am I being dumb right now? This is an actual question. Real numbers are well-ordered, right? I mean, the complex numbers are not, but the real numbers we still have an ordering on all of them. They're not discrete. Like, we can't say that they have, like, a minimal element and things like that. Like, every set has a minimal element, but any set can be well ordered. Assuming axiom of choice. Ooh, explicitly specifying the well ordering is often impossible. Interesting. The default mindset is that, yeah, the problem is the mindset that you should go to IIT. That sounds really hardcore because we have top colleges, man. Like, we have the Ivy Leagues, and it's just as competitive, if not more, to get into the Ivy Leagues as IIT. But nobody expects that you should go to the Ivy Leagues in the US unless you're coming from a certain culture or something. I don't know. But like most people don't go to the Ivy Leagues, and even to get into like a top public school, it's the level of competition and rigor and exams, like standardized exams to get into a top public school in the US is nowhere near as strict as what you all have. So it's just a different system that is resulting in very different culture, like for the pre-college. Yeah, lots of parent pressure, I imagine. Hey, yeah, dude. CR Kermdem. Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, it's great to have you on board. This is a live stream. I'm just preparing. I'm trying to get some work done. I'm preparing my lecture notes right now for episode 6, which I'm about to film. And then, but my main videos are this playlist of basic mathematics. So I should, man, I almost forgot to do this. I should absolutely put this in here. Math can be a hobby. And the Apple Pencil's dead again. Disconnected. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. India seems like pretty awesome in a lot of respects. Like the education system sounds, if anything, too hardcore. That's the criticism that a lot of people say in the chat. I've never lived there. I don't know. I can't say that it's too hardcore at all. But the criticism that some people say is that it's too hardcore. I think that we're not hardcore enough. So we both suck. Your system sucks, my system sucks. There's this Goldilocks zone of hardcoreness that I think is in between. Because, like, I like that I had, a lot of free time to do stuff other than math when I was young. Like, I don't know. Did a lot of other stuff. Like we kind of prioritize this like liberal arts education in the US that says that you should get a breadth of experience and get experience in a lot of different things, and then find what you want to specialize in during college, not during high school, which just creates a very different system. To give credit for why our system is built differently. I think there's good reasons for it. There's educational, philosophical reasons to not require something as hardcore as the JEE. But at the same time, I didn't experience real math until college, and by then it was too late. Like I felt like I was too old, and it was just too late to catch up, which is self-limiting and other things like that. But there's some amount of truth. So let's shrink this down. Math can be a hobby.com. No, let's put it up here. Try this again. And the pencil's dead. A little more liberal arts influence could help some education systems. Yeah, our system is very much based on the idea of liberal arts education, and that's how I did my undergrad degree. I ended up building a very liberal arts style degree where I studied philosophy and I studied computer science and I studied math. I prioritized math, but I also did a little bit of a bunch of things. And I don't regret it. It's made me a more well-rounded person than my coworkers. And I still got into the best tech jobs. So, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be so damn competitive, dude. Like, to try to, you know, yeah, no. It sounds really hardcore and competitive. Found your love of math in college too, and now it's something I do for fun and as a job. Nice. What is as a job for you? Are you a teacher? Are you a mathematician? Here's like part of my argument that some people might find annoying. Mathematicians could make more money if they went into tech or finance. Okay, full stop. Every single professional research mathematician, every single mathematician in university could be making more money. They would be good at finance and tech if they wanted to, and they would make more money. But they choose math. Therefore, and they choose math because they love it and they enjoy it. Therefore, argument, they're hobbyists. Like, therefore, they're choosing to do something with and getting paid less for it. They're studying math for fun. Maybe they're not hobbyists. Maybe that's a little too far of a claim, but similar to a hobby. Like, somebody studies or works on a hobby because it's fun in and of itself. Doesn't matter if it makes money or not. Maybe it does. That's nice if it does, but the priority is the enjoyment of the thing itself. Like, if you're pursuing a thing for the desire of it yielding something else, not in and of itself, like pure math, then I feel that's when you lose it as a hobby. If you're pursuing a thing in and of itself, that's, to me, kind of like a definition of a hobby. So like research mathematicians are hobbyists. Lol, turns out I'm about 5 minutes behind, but sounds like you've got it covered debugging the pencil. No, I think I've just been taking forever catching up on chat, dude. I think I'm just taking forever, but I'm almost at the end. Can you recommend what math should I study? Ooh, you're working on algorithm trading. Yeah, see, finance. I don't know. I've never studied that kind of math, but you want to get into things like stochastic calculus and really cool. You want to study hardcore your analysis and measure theory. Really cool, pretty stuff, and just enjoy it on its own, dude. Vid went viral again. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Because it's been lifting. The video has been like lifting a bit. What are we talking about? How viral are we talking about? Because I've been watching the last couple days. It's looked like it might pop again. Like, actually just blow up and pop. Which video are you... It has not popped again, has it? Nah, it's not. Nah, it's just growing. But it's like... The video popped, it went crazy, then it fell, it tapered, but now it's lifting again. Now in the last... Now you got me distracted. Shame on you. Yeah, in the last 48 hours, now it's 5.2 thousand in the last 48 hours. Whereas 2 days ago, in the last 48, it was at like 3,000. And then I started seeing, oh, wait a minute, now it's like 3.4 thousand. Oh, now it's like 3.8. And then last night I was like, let's go. It's now 4,000 in the last 48. and I've seen it just creeping up. So now 5.2 in the last 48 hours. Like it popped, it fell, it hit a minimum, but now it's concave up again, which is kind of cool. Kind of really cool. Kind of super really cool. But no, it hasn't gone viral. It's just evergreen. It's like the most timeless topic. Like mathematics is a super timeless topic. Oh, you tutor math at a college. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm thinking about that myself. I tutor kids. I really like working K to 12. They make me feel smart because I know lots of stuff that they don't know. And I get to share my enthusiasm with them. It's just fun working with kids, dude. Just on its own. It's just so fun. I enjoy the hobby framing because it makes it feel less psychologically daunting and more at my own pace. Yeah, I'm just trying to repackage the same shit, but just package it as, it's a hobby, dude. It's fun. Like, if you don't have, college entrance exams and stuff breathing down your neck, you can like learn this and take as long as you want to, and it's just fun. It's pretty. It's really nice. Yeah. We do have 1 million universities, and you can go lots of different directions. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, we're very different in that respect. 210. Yeah, but it was 200 a couple days ago, and it, like, 210 is, it's going up again, dude. But it's just sustainably. It's not like it went viral again. It's growing. It's going to continue getting views. It's going to, at the minimum, because it went up. I would draw it, but my pencil keeps dying. It went up, it fell. At the minimum, when it fell in the daily rate, it was hitting about 1,000 views per day. And then it started going up, and now it's like at about 2,000 or 3,000 views a day again. Like, if it continues at 1,000 views a day forever, like as the floor, like as an evergreen video, that's, I don't know, man. That's pretty amazing. If so. Please, sir, I'm a civil engineering student, but I found something that took me 2 years. I don't know. I'm available as a private tutor. Right now, I'm as cheap as I'm ever going to be. This is a steal. For the US, I'm charging less than like an undergraduate or a tutoring center would. I'm $50 an hour for private tutoring. $50 US per hour. And I would love to work with people one-on-one. Once I have a student at $50 an hour, the next student is going to be $60 an hour. And then the next student would be $70 an hour. And if somebody drops, you get how it goes. Like, I'm going to be $50 an hour plus $10 an hour per active student. So if students drop, my price falls again. But I know that for a lot of people in my audience, that's just not possible. So just letting you know, I'm not available as a private tutor. For anybody, that costs money. I tutor. Cool. Glad to know you both. I'm giving away my free math, my free education with this channel, with this series and everything. And then I would love to work one-on-one with anybody on anything. Literally anything. I'll learn a topic with you. Like, if anybody wants to just learn a topic together, like, I'll work with you and I'll try to stay ahead of you to the degree that I can tutor you. For mom was a hobbyist, exactly. Yeah, thank you for giving that example. Yes. We're just chilling. I'm working. I'm trying to prepare this lecture, and we're getting very freaking close. You're helping me get through this tedious part of of my videos, can you all appreciate that there's like there's a decent amount of freaking effort that goes into this presentation style. I don't know if it's overkill. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but there's there's kind of a lot in it. This is such an important example. I want to give this like big, pretty yellow quotation marks. Ah, damn it. This is my introduction to the method of contradiction. Okay, so I haven't done anything here yet. Okay, I need to remember how the frickin' analogy, think of dominoes. This one first, then this, then this. Oh wait, no, this one first. Ah, dang it. The cat knocking. The kitty cat. The baby. Let's highlight these colors. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I think I want to change this slightly. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's take a quick break. 5 minutes, I think. I'm back. Oh, dude, Math with Ming, dude, thanks for hanging out. I didn't know that you were here this whole time, bro, bro. Thanks for being here. Proofs live, unlikely to be just one off anyway. Yeah, you're gonna do one soon, right? As well. Everybody should know about Math with Ming. He's also a fellow math streamer in this like really cool, tight knit little niche. So he's about to do a stream that's similar to what I'm doing, but from what I can tell, he's going to do a much more rapid fire, condensed, quick intro to a lot of topics, whereas I'm going slow. I'm trying to teach it for the first time to a lot of adults who have never thought about real math or who hated math in high school. So it's a different presentation style for sure. But ooh, your Math Proofs live is tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Heck yeah. Yeah, of course, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Math with Ming, shout outs to Math with Ming. Math with Ming. Fellow streamer. Happy to. Everybody, let me know if you're a streamer, if you do something creative and cool. Especially if you're a math streamer. We need way more math streamers out here. What's up, Jack Mac, bro? Channel member Jack Mac, thank you for supporting the channel, dude. Yeah, we're doing the analogy about proof by induction is similar to dominoes. Everybody teaches it this way, so I'm going to teach it this way too. Sorry I had to take a break. I had to handle an IRL thing. Yeah, Brownian in motion. See, I was saying, like, stochastic calculus, like, if you can learn some chaos theory and everything, that can help. And, ooh, yeah, CHRDM, you tutor people. Tutoring is just so rewarding, man. I love it very much. It's so damn rewarding. It feels like you're making a difference. I mean, that's why I want to pursue it. That's why I want to pursue teaching. And I've been doing tutoring for years now. But I want to, yeah, I want to take that to the next level and start, teaching in a classroom. You can see that there's, I don't know, if you're on a phone, if you're looking for this kind of stuff, you can see that there's a lot hidden here. The illusion is kind of broken. You all let me know if it's annoying, but there's like a complex presentation here. I think that this one should be in yellow. This is kind of, and sometimes it glitches, so I don't know. I think it's, hey, the iPad's not updating. The iPad is frozen on screen. Okay, we should be back. We should be back now. Did historically people study math as a hobby? Yes. Historically, it's something that you'd study if you didn't need to work or if you had a high-paying job, and you would study it for fun. Like a lot of education for a lot of people, they could only pursue higher education, if they were part of like some nobility class that could afford to study something as useless as philosophy or math or whatever. Math is just like any other ancient tradition that, yeah, it's something that people would study for fun or if they didn't have to work. But of course, there are jobs. Like math became useful. We found that math was a very useful thing, and there's always been a variety of jobs in math. A calculator used to be a job. Like a calculator used to be a human job that you could be paid for to be a calculator, or a computer. I forget which or both of the two, but you would be a computer, one who computes and calculates log tables and things like that. Yeah, we're doing logic today. It is pedantry, IMO, but highly impressive pedantry how you're preparing these slides. Thanks. The goal, Akshat, is the goal is that it's entertaining and that it makes a cool YouTube video that looks like video editing. I'd rather spend a stupid amount of time preparing something like this, like a lot of prep work. I'd rather do a lot of prep work, like twice as much time doing prep work versus video editing after the fact. Because it feels like it's going to be a live one take, hopefully one take presentation. But it's still live. There's no video editing or post-processing unless Luna shows her stupid butt on camera. I'll edit that out. But that's the only thing that I'm going to edit. So, because something like this, theoretically, I could prepare and run the same lecture again in the future, and it's a live performance. Like that, the live performance aspect of a lecture, I think, is important to me. Okay, so are we almost done? Yeah, we have Gauss's other proof. And this is all supplementary. We're teaching somebody about this stuff. We don't need these pages. We're so close. We're so close. I don't know if I can get this done in a 40-minute video. I don't want the video to go more than 40 minutes. So, bro, we'll see. We'll just have to tighten it if it doesn't. Stupid Apple Pencil. Oh, I have an idea. Can I copy everything? No. Not right now. Not there. But I can do this. Nope. Okay. What I want to do is select these two pages. Why can't it? This is so buggy. Select. Sometimes apps can be buggy. Right now, are they selected or not? There's one. This other one is so damn buggy. I guess if I do this, I'm going to have to update all the names because there's a bunch of people. Somebody wanted to... somebody wanted me to see if I could figure out how to refund one person. So let me keep that to do to myself to do refund one dupe. So somebody accidentally signed up for a duplicate membership. So if I do this, I guess I need to update this screen too. It's crazy the effort this guy's putting into all details. Yeah, it can be debilitating. It's not a good thing sometimes. Sometimes it's a great thing, but other times it's very annoying. All right, who do we need to update now? Edine. I don't think I got this person. Why? Okay, so the pen says white, but it's not white right now. This app is getting buggy as fuck. Okay. Whew. Thanks for hanging out with me. I think I would not be going to this level of detail right now if I wasn't just hanging out with you all and like you all are helping me do this work right now. So thank you. You all are making this much more fun because it's very tedious to do. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so now I've got that. Now, how was I going to, where? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so... Edine. Whale. Hyan. What a long name. 1617. I'm going to keep the numbers, I think, for most people. Xavier Barton. I don't think I have them. Xavier. Dude, I can't believe it, honestly. Xavier Barton. Thank you, bro, for signing up as a channel member, my friend. 9885. Weezix. I already got Weezix. I think I already got Sean. Nope, I don't have Sean. Okay. Sean Jai. Okay. Jesse J. Do I have Jesse J? I do not have Jesse J. I think Weezix or somebody became a channel member on stream, so I wrote them in the moment. But there's a bunch of people who have signed up separately. 2089. Saint Grandma. What a name. I don't think I have Saint Grandma. I just freaking can't believe this, dude. There's so many people who want to learn math with me. Poulon... Dagoda. $9987. Alish. I don't think I have this person. Alish Mari ZVII. Mari ZVII. Thank you. Writings 87. Do not have Writings 87. We need to move all the Luna members a little lower. Writings 87. Thank you so much. Barry Tarpley. Do not have Barry Tarpley. Palmer 07. Don't think I have that person. Palmer 07. Jeffrey. Do we have Jeffrey? We don't have Jeffrey. Damn, dude. Jeffrey Zek. Alsk. Kauskus. I'm gonna leave it there. No numbers for this person. A Darsh. I think I got a Darsh. No? Look at that. Darsh Singh. $63.13. Eric Leong. $84.22. Thank you, bro. $84.22. Faru IO. Dude, it's been a while. Nico Lima. Yep. Megna. I feel like I wrote this person's name once. Are we catching up to... Nope. Okay. Dude, I just cannot believe it. Steel 5791. I swear we've written this one. No, are you serious? Oh, I'm way behind. I'm way behind on this, dude. This is crazy. Oh, goodness gracious. There's no way we need 2 new lines on the blue level. Shoot. Steel 5791. Thank you, dude. Jack Mack. I swear we've got Jack Mack. No? Oh, wait, we do. We do. Jack Mack is right there. Jack Mack 8715. Hell yeah, dude. I think I'm caught up. Did I double anybody? No, I don't think so. Am I caught up? Averbooch Alex. I don't think so. Shashi. Okay, who's the next Luna? Let's do this in a smarter way now. I swear we have Sag. Sag 7611. Yeah, we got Sag right over there. Woodinson. No. James Wahlberg. I remember that name. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, wait, yeah, right up here. James Wahlberg, 46, Electronics SP, Crash and Burn. Okay, I recognize these names. So now I think I'm caught up finally to what I've written before. Worker New. I think I've written that name before. Worker New is over here on the left. Okay. Crash and Burn, Electronics SP, James Wahlberg, Woodinson. Do I not? Sorry, I know that this isn't like the most mathy thing ever right now, but I find it's pretty important or something. This time I'm going to put it directly in the video, and I have an idea of how I want to do it, and it's important to actually update it with everybody. 5587. A lot of people need numbers in their names. Find a name that doesn't need numbers. There's a lot of names out there. Okay, so Shashi. Okay. I think I'm caught up. Sick. If anybody wants your name out of this thing, you don't like it anymore or anything like that, totally cool. I'm okay with that. Just let me know and I'll take out names or whatever. I just think it's maybe a nice way that I can just say thanks to people at the end of these videos. Thank you, everybody. so much. Oh my god, I'm crashing this note, or my Apple Pencil is dead. One or the other. Let's give it the occlusion treatment. If anybody feels like you deserve to be higher in the list, that's cool. Let me know. I'm probably happy to just add you anywhere. There might be a smarter way to do this last part. But it's not the worst way to spend a minute. What else? Oh, I'm so bored. We're almost done. I don't know if this is going to fit in a 40-minute video. I might have to redo it. If so, we'll do it. All right. I want to play a song. Anybody want to hear some classical guitar? I know that's kind of different, but it's like 11:30 p.m. past your normal bedtime rip. Sieve theory. I don't know anything about sieve theory. No, not really. Oh wait, like prime sieving? Vob edits. Are you talking about prime sieving? Yeah, beautiful stuff. Actually, dude, I will do a video about that in like a week or two. I think, dude, that's exciting because I do want to do a video on the sieve of Eratosthenes. Is that what you're talking about? I think I missed you, but still. I'm like way behind in chat. Type theory is really nice. I find primes very interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, because doing stuff for fun is fun, exactly. Like, I got nothing better else. I have nothing better to do with my time right now. This is the most effective use of my time, actually, because I'm waiting to get a damn job. I'm applying, and people haven't hired me yet, so I guess I'm just going to keep practicing. I want to keep getting better. This is the best way I know right now to practice teaching. Hi, man, hire this guy. I know, right, dude? Like, okay, I won't do this too often, but this book in the back in the bookshelf is really important to me in my life philosophy. I credit a lot of my success in streaming, or not in streaming. Sorry, in my career. I credit a lot of my success in my career to this book. So good they can't ignore you. This is like one of my favorite mantras and just ideas. Don't focus on like doing what you love. That's a mistake. Don't chase your dreams and then you'll never work a day in your life. The passion hypothesis is bullshit. Why skills trump passion in the quest for work you love? Focus on getting good. Focus on building skill. Just focus on getting really freaking good. Nobody pays you because of how passionate you are about a thing. They pay you because you're good at a thing. Focus on building skill and practicing. So there's this saying from Steve Martin. Somebody asked him, like, how did he become a successful comedian? How did he become a successful stand-up comedian? And he said, the trick is to just get so good they can't ignore you. Like, you need to, like, learn how to thrive on the fact that thrive on rejection. Like, almost, like, use that rejection as a fuel source. Like, okay, I'm not good enough yet. They didn't hire me. I'm just not good enough yet. I'm just going to get better. And then just keep getting better. So, like, if I keep getting rejected from jobs, it's like, okay, sick. Here's some more fuel. Like, I guess I just need to keep getting better. And then just use that rejection as a fuel to get better until they just cannot say no. Like, this is just such a cool book, such a cool idea. Yeah. So yeah, hire this guy. Thank you for 60 likes. I owe you 10 push-ups. Yeah, let's go. We're so close. I'm almost there. Hire this guy. I hope that didn't sound like you want fewer streams. That is a challenge, because I love streaming right now, but it's just not something that you can really expect to make a full-time living from. As fun as it is, and it's nice to be, like, getting some little mini internet attention, it's just still not something that you should pursue as, like, a full-time job or something. And besides, the money isn't really the priority. I just want to teach kids math because I think I'm good at teaching math. and I like working with people in person. So when I get hired, I will have to stream less. I probably won't be able to stream during the weekdays, or if I do, it would be short streams at night, or just only streams on the weekends. But I'm still planning on doing this channel even if I get hired, or even when I get hired. So yeah. And Apple Pencil's dead again. Only streams. No. I mean, I could stream to OnlyFans too. Like, it's not only. It's not like that is only meant to be for salacious creators. That platform was designed to be for anybody. Like, you can have cooking channels and non weird things. But, well, no. Not right now. I could just multi-stream. I can multi-stream everywhere. Is deriving something from the thing you wish to prove, then proving the thing you derived a valid proof technique? he knows where his students are at. That he got 200k views on it. I don't know. That sounds a little funny. I don't know. That's a little funny. Dude, do not use view counts as proof of quality. Like, just, like, please don't, consider that a video with 200,000 views is better than another video. Like, the best math lectures on YouTube have, like, 1,000 views or, like, 100 views. Like, the best math lectures on YouTube have 100 views. My video, my episode 0, that now has 211,000 views, is not as good of a math video as episode 1, which has a fourth of that. And then, I don't know, I think 1 was good, but I also think 2 was damn good too. And 2 has 7,000 views, whereas episode 1 has 58,000 views. Like, it just doesn't translate. Like, view count is easy to measure, but that is not the best judgment of the quality of a video. Just don't get in that trap. Don't fall in that trap, dude. I think we're good to go. Kind of want to move this entire thing a little lower if I can. It's a lot of objects. I'm gonna crash the iPad. I don't know what that 6 was, but somebody lost. Oh, the 6 was from James Wahlberg. Don't want to steal that 6 from him. I think I'm finally freaking done. This first take might have to just be a practice take because I don't know how long this is going to be. I want it to be 40 minutes, but it might end up being longer. I just don't know. The best way is just to run it and see how it goes. Yeah, most popular math videos that are popular, like either interactive or more just pop math or more how to study math. The sort of videos, or of course, freeware or high school math. Yeah, like there's just I don't know. Like 3 Blue 1 Brown is incredible. There's amazing content out here on YouTube. It's like the Library of Alexandria with a McDonald's, right next door, or right in the lobby. There's a McDonald's right there in the lobby, and you can eat some McDonald's while you go to the Library of Alexandria. You don't even have to go into the library. You could just eat McDonald's if you want. But there's just absolutely brilliant stuff out here on YouTube. And the best thing is that most of it is totally free. So it's an honor to me to be able to be offering and contributing to this incredible free resource of YouTube. So, yeah. The library is the meat and potatoes. Yeah, well, no, I mean, the library is the library. There's just like brilliant books everywhere. Just all of human knowledge and is there. But then, yeah, if you want some snacks, you can get a Big Mac as well. Most popular math videos on YouTube that are popular, still find like videos of this sort of from other channels to get more into the real nitty gritty of math. I want to try to blend the two. Like, I want these videos to be interactive and interesting. And, it's not like Grant Sanderson's like brilliant, 3D animated math stuff, but it's similar in some ways. It's like a visual presentation and there's visual math happening in an interactive way, but it's all live and it's handwritten. Like, that's what I'm going for, at least, and it may or may not resonate with people. Like, my most successful video had no iPad on screen. Like, this presentation style is not why my channel has blown up. So I don't know if it's a valuable technique or not, but this is my way of trying to do something that looks like heavy video editing and complex software, but it's all handwritten. And more importantly, so I want to have some of the fun and visually interesting math of something like a 3 blue 1 brown video, but also it's legit a math lecture. Like, I want it to be extremely similar to actual math lectures that I've paid for as a college student, as a math major. I want it to be trying to bring college level math to a wider audience. Like, yeah. Volume and quality of videos. Yeah. I mean, this streams are every single day, and this is not, you're not supposed to watch these. If you want to, that's great, but you're not supposed to watch these. It's nice to chat and hang out with you all. This is office hours while I'm working one way or another. And, yeah. The actual videos, the main series, the real videos are the blue thumbnails. And yeah, we just did a lot of time preparing for episode 6. I do want one occlusion here. There's like one point in the presentation when I need the Apple Pencil to not fail. So I really hope it doesn't fail me in that moment. We'll see. If it does, it does. It'll be halfway through the video, so people would have already dropped if they're not legit. If they're only here for the vibes, they're gonna drop off in the first minute, and that's okay. I watch a lot of videos on YouTube for the vibes. But I want some people who want to be learning this math for real to be taking notes and pausing the video and things like that. It's still freaking buggy. I need a new Apple Pencil. I hope it's not the screen. I as far as I can tell, my finger is always working correctly, so I don't think it's the screen of the iPad. Because I don't want a new iPad. This one works perfectly fine. I've had it for more than 5 years. 6? Okay, let's get this occlusion. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can get Luna to be cute. She's sleeping right now, so... Let's put on a shirt. I think that this was the shirt that the first video wore. So let's wear this one. I think people like it. And we need the presentation mode of the iPad. Oh, am I recording? Okay, there's almost a major mistake. Holy moly. I almost just made a huge mistake. Oh my god. Can't believe it. My computer's almost out of space, and I would have been... Oh, dude, we almost made a major issue. It would have failed in the middle of the recording if I didn't notice this. Holy crap, that was close. I need to fix this. This workflow is so broken. It is so broken. Okay. I know that this is taking forever, but I think we're finally ready now to try to film. Oh my god, I haven't checked Twitch this entire time. Twitch, y'all, I love you too. Dude, I'm sorry, Twitch. My computer's supposed to automatically open Twitch, but it didn't do it correctly this time. Like the Twitch chat. Bro, Twitch. Am I even on Twitch? I am, but I think nobody's been chatting. Because they could tell that I haven't been checking chat. I'd be surprised, though. Is something wrong? Pop out chat. Nobody in the last, 3 hours? That's surprising. Okay. Alright. Well, what's up, Twitch? I think one person is watching. Okay. Nah, you always forget about us. No love at all. How's it going, Bernardo? I'm trying to be better, though, dude. I'm trying. Bernardo, good to see you, bro. Have you noticed that I've become a mathematics streamer? I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. It's been a while. I'm still practicing guitar, but it's really a secondary thing. If you haven't seen these videos already, playlist of viral math videos. It's crazy. Yeah, I've gotten so much success and attention from this new series, which is great because I love math just as much as I love classical guitar. So, yeah, it's been amazing. All right. Yeah, dude. Where's my presentation button? Yeah, man. Good to see you, Bernardo. Good to see you. Let's go. Let's do this. BRB, Sony. This button. Now we're a little bit more presentable. Or presented. And now I have a button to do this much more quickly. Okay, I'm going to put away chat. I'm going to try to film this thing. And let's see what happens. Okay, the iPad is doing that funny thing. Let's get that out of the way. Testing, testing. Audio levels look okay. Let's see if Luna joins us. I hope she does. My hair's looking pretty funny. Let's make it look even funnier, maybe. Like a crazy person, crazy, degenerate, unemployed mathematician, creator person. All right. Let me skim this one more time and make sure I didn't forget to turn off occlusions. I think I got this. I think we're ready. Can we stay locked here? If so, if we're locked like this, I shouldn't be zooming. This can all get bigger again. I think I wasn't thinking about the fact that it's vertical layout, not horizontal enough, but that's okay. I should credit Enderton on this. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. This is taking too long. This is taking way too long. Oh. Dude, I think we're ready to go, finally. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. Let's do this. Do some push-ups just cuz. Something. I think we're ready. One last time. What's up, chat? Okay. I don't know if anybody's still watching. Probably not. It's late for a lot of people. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Hey, what's up, YouTube? We're back. Today's July 28th, and we've got another episode in our series, Learning Basic Mathematics. This really terrific, pretty little yellow book by Serge Lang. Love this book. If you are watching this series, this is episode 6. You're welcome to just watch this if it's the first video that you're finding, but you will benefit if you've seen the previous videos first. But really, it's up to you. All of these videos are kind of self-contained. My thesis that I want to give people is that math can be a hobby, dude. Math is fun. Math can be something that you study just for yourself, just for fun. So, yeah, let's learn math the right way. Like, let's relearn math. This book is Intro to Real Math, Intro to Proof-Based Math for, like, in the context of high school pre-calculus, which is so unusual. It's so unusual, and I'll talk about this again and again, but let's keep moving. Today, we are jumping all the way forward from chapter 1 to chapter 16. We're going to jump to the middle of the book, and we're going to talk about an interlude, a really nice little interlude by Lang, and we're going to be talking about his thoughts on reading books. And then we're going to learn a little bit about logic, and then following that, we're going to work induction. And I'm going to teach you about the method of induction. Specifically, we're going to be revisiting the proof from episode 1, Gauss's proof revisited today. So let's go. Luna is not here. She's sleeping, but I guarantee you that she's going to show up again at some point because that's what she does. So don't worry, she'll be here at some point. Chapter I, the interlude on logic and more. So in this chapter, there are 5 sections. Today in this video, I only want to talk about and introduce sections 1 and 2. Section 1, on reading books. Section 2, on logic. These are going to be the 2 topics that I want to talk about first. Then we're going to talk about induction and summations. Well, really, chapter 16 is induction and summations, but I only want to talk today about induction. So it might get difficult sometimes to follow this series of videos as a course, but sorry, I don't know. I need to bounce around somewhat as I go, and we'll talk about that in a second. But a benefit about YouTube videos is that you can pause. You can pause the video and you can go read the section right now. If you weren't reading ahead and predicting that we'd get to chapter 16 next, well, here's your chance. You can go read it first if you want to. I encourage that, in fact, to read the section before you watch these lecture videos. I really do encourage it. Just so you know, the other sections in the interlude are about sets and elements, indices and notation, and the other sections in chapter 16 are on summations and geometric series. Beautiful stuff. You can read that if you want to, but we are only focusing on these yellow highlighted sections. Okay, so let's keep going. Section I.1. Oh no, my iPad is almost out of batteries. On reading books. Dude, I think that this section is marvelous. When I read this section, like, Lang is just he's a funny, wry, clever dude. Like, one of my private tutoring students called him sassy. Like, he's very sassy. And yeah, he is pretty sassy. I love his writing a lot. So when I saw that he has a intro to proofs in pre-calculus, I was like, dude, that's all. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, on reading books. This part of the book, interlude section I, or chapter I, the interlude, it's like on page 90 or something. This part of the book can really be read at any time. We could have started the very first section, the very first lecture that I had done could have been from this interlude. Or we could have done it later, or never, or early. Like, you really should read this part, but it's an interlude that the teacher can construct in a course, or at the self-studier. If you're reading this book on your own, you can read this part whenever you feel ready to. And I think that he says that in the preface. This book is about gaining mathematical maturity. There's this like vague, weird term, and it's very nebulous, but we're trying to grow up into mathematical adults, which is such a cool opportunity to blend with parallels of you can study math as a hobby as an adult with more maturity. Coming back to math for fun, you can learn like adult math, like the real math that we teach in college. It's not harder, it's just different. And in my opinion, it's much more beautiful. It's much prettier. It's much nicer. If you've always wondered why the mathematical patterns work, that's what this book is teaching. It's about the concepts of math. So this part of the book can really be read at any time. There are many ways, he insists, of reading a book. There are many ways. Oh no, there's this one issue. This one should have been on. Oh well, that's fine. Minor mistake. Many ways of reading a book. So there are many ways of reading a book. I kind of want to jump forward and say that the courses take a safe path. Courses, traditionally, when you take a college course, or in high school, they take a very safe path. You do chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3, then chapter 4, every section, one at a time. You work a bunch of exercises from this section, then a bunch of exercises from the next, and we follow this linear path. Like, we're learning math level 1, then level 2, then level 3, and you never go back and revisit. That's a lie, dude. They lied to you in high school. That's not how math really works. In truth, in math, we work in the middle, and you work and you try to understand some sort of topic. You want to learn some topic, and you learn just enough to realize, oh, I need some foundations. I need to go back and learn some foundations and pull something from the foundations, and then I can apply this knowledge to something in the future. So Lang really recommends this, that you should really work from the middle and kind of go outward, like to foundations before and then applications after. And he gives this example that geometry can really motivate algebra, that like while you're learning algebra, you should be learning a little bit of geometry so you can immediately see when algebra is being used in something else. I think it's such a cool, clever idea, honestly. That's what we're doing here. I'm really taking his invitation to get weird. Like, please try experimenting, he says. Get weird with it. This is our path that we're doing at the moment. We went section section 1, section 2. Then I added something from number theory. I added some facts from a number theory book that are not even in this book. Like Gauss's proof of adding those two lists of numbers, that's not in this book. But I pulled that from somewhere else that I know. Then we went to section 3. Then I added something else I know about from number theory. Now we're jumping to section 14. Then I'm going to show you section 60. And who knows what the next video is going to be, right? But like he's saying, follow your interests. Like, especially if you're a self-studier. If you're studying math on your own, you're allowed to jump around. And you're allowed to learn different sections at different levels of depth based on your interests or what serves you and your goals. So that's the approach that we're taking right now, jumping ahead to this section on logic. So section I.2 on logic. Throughout math, we need to keep clear what are our assumptions and what are proofs. Like, what things do we take as an assumption? Really kind of pulling back to foundations. Like, you can assume some previous mathematical result is true and then work from there. You can assume that the Riemann hypothesis is true. Then these other things must be true afterward, as an example. But we keep clear which things are assumptions and which things are results based on assumptions. At all times, we're trying to keep in mind what's assumed, what's a proof. Proofs are a sequence of statements. Like in this section, we want to understand a little more clearly what is a proof. What is exactly a proof? Like as a mathematical object itself, even. I haven't been too strict or rigorous about this yet, and I don't really feel like getting super rigorous with it either. But we do want to learn just a little bit about the theory of proofs itself. What is a proof? What constitutes, what is a good proof? What is a bad proof? Things like that. Proofs are a sequence of statements. This is a good working understanding that we've used for thousands of years. Proofs are a sequence of statements. Each statement is either an assumption, we assume that two parallel lines will never cross, or another statement can be following previous statements by a rule of deduction. In other words, we can call that common sense. Like in this book, our rules of deduction, we will just think of as this is just common sense. If this and this, then that. Let's give some examples of common sense deduction. And in this lecture today, my goal is to share with you all a couple of methods of deduction that you've probably seen, and then one method of deduction that you probably have not seen before. So, example 1. This is a classic, man. This is a classic. All men are mortal. Okay, I could change it to say all people are mortal, but we've always said it this way. So all men are mortal. Socrates is a man. Therefore, Socrates is mortal, right? This is a logical argument. If we assume, let's just believe that all men are mortal. Let's believe that. And if we also believe that Socrates is a man, then it must be true, following those two previous statements, that Socrates is mortal. I don't have to take the previous two as assumptions. Maybe they're proofs somehow. Like maybe I've proved it somehow in the past or not. It doesn't matter. From this point, we can conclude that Socrates is mortal if we assume the previous two statements. This is a classic example of a logical deduction. You take two assumptions and then you deduce a result from the previous two. All right, next example. Dude, I love this one. I'm pulling this from both of these, honestly, from this other book. So if the material I'm working is a little too easy for you, trust me, I got other recommendations. I can give you harder books on the same material So if anybody wants recommendations, this is a terrific book on a mathematical intro to logic by Enderton. So this one is credit to Enderton. And what's cool is that this is the exact same proof structure. A1, A2, therefore A3. It's slightly more complex, but Borogoves are mimsy whenever it is brillig. It is now brillig, and this thing is a Borogov. Hence, this thing is mimsy. Man, when I read this, it made me so happy. Like, when I saw this the first time in college, I was just like, that's so good. That's so funny and awesome. So you might be asking yourself, what the hell is a Borogov? What is mimsy? What is brillig? And the answer is exactly. That's the point. If you believe whatever the heck a Borogov is, that it is mimsy, whatever that means, whenever it is brillig, whatever that means, there's something called brillig, there's something called a Borogov, and if a thing is, whenever it is brillig, then Borogovs are mimsy, and it is now brillig, and this thing is a Borogov, therefore this thing is mimsy. This is a logical argument, and it's the same structure of two assumptions and a conclusion. Now, these two assumptions are just slightly more complex, and if you want to have some homework to try to understand a little bit more here, A1 is can be broken down as this first fact, and then A2 is a combination of other previous claims, and then therefore our conclusion is B2 and B3. Don't worry about that. I don't even know if I got that exactly right. It could be written slightly differently. Let's move on. Another example. Now, this one is by Lang. So now we're back to the math world. If 2x is 5, then x is 5/2. In math, we often, when we're doing these calculations, we just write a bunch of equalities, or we say this and then write the solution. But in math, those are really all if-then statements. If 2x equals 5, then x is 5/2. This is of the form, this is an argument of the form, if A, then B. So A, the statement A is 2x equals 5. Let's assume that 2x equals 5. Then it's logically a result that x is 5/2. So this is of the form of a deduction. It's just a direct implication. In this example, the converse is also true. If x is 5/2, then 2x equals 5. So in symbols, we can say B also implies A. A implies B, and B implies A, both directions. So that's what the converse of a statement is. If I say A implies B, then the converse is the sentence, whether or not it's true, that B implies A. We'll come to some examples in a second. Thus, we say 2x equals 5 if and only if x is 5/2. These two sentences, 2x equals 5 and x equals 5/2 are in some sense equivalent, assuming that x is in the rational numbers and some other things. But if and only if, Lang doesn't use this term. He really, really prioritizes full English sentences. But you will see this is extremely standard and common. IFF means if and only if. A, if and only if B. Confusing thing is A if B really means B implies A, and then A only if B is A forward arrow B. Just don't worry about it. The only two forms that you need are if A then B, and A if and only if B. Nobody really works with only if as its own term. Don't worry. Let's just keep going. Next example. If x is negative 3, then x squared equals 9 is a true mathematical sentence. It's a sentence that's either true or false, and we believe it's true. If x is negative 3, then x squared is 9. And we can prove it based on the laws of arithmetic that we've built so far. Addition and multiplication of numbers. But I want you to pause at every point here. The reason I have these hidden is so that you can have a moment to think about what's next. The converse is false. The converse of this one is false. Why? Pause the video right now. If you don't immediately see it, think about it. Think about it. Why is the converse false? In fact, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave that. If you don't see it, I want you to keep thinking about it because I think you'll find it. All right, example. Revisit now Gauss's proof, a constructive proof. Now, I don't want to leave that detail out because you can pause the lecture. You can pause this video, which is a great feature. X equals 3 also satisfies x squared equals 9. So the converse would say, if x squared equals 9, then x is negative 3, but that's not true. If x squared equals 9, then x equals negative 3 or x equals positive 3. There's two solutions to x squared equals 9, right? All right, now let's keep going. Example. As I said, we're going to revisit Gauss's proof. And this time we're going to see it as a little bit more carefully written as a constructive proof. First, this is our only assumption, actually. Let's assume that n, capital N, is 1 plus 2 plus ... n, lowercase n. Maybe I should have used S. I really like capital and lowercase n on this one. That's probably a mistake for me. But in any case, let capital N equal the sum of n integers. Therefore, it's logically true. This is by facts that we've proved already, commutativity and associativity, we can write n backwards as well. Then, n plus n equals the previous way we wrote n plus the new way that we wrote capital N. Right? So n can be written this first way, and we write it right here. And then it can also be written this other way, and we write it there. That's another way to write n plus n. Then, therefore, definition of n plus n, or definition of 2 times a number would be n plus n. 2n equals this. I'm kind of jumping ahead, but I'm doing a commutativity. I'm using commutativity to rearrange the terms from the second large term. My Apple Pencil's broken today, so this may not work, but notice I'm moving this first lowercase n I moved it using commutativity. I'm rearranging all of them in the same sort of way that Gauss's proof, when you add them, the 2 lines. And then, therefore, there are n of those bracketed terms on the right, and every one of them equals n plus 1. Therefore, capital N is n times n plus 1 divided by 2. So this is just a different presentation of the same exact rigorous proof that we showed in episode 1. But now it's written a little more organized, cleanly, as a constructive proof. Okay, so there's some examples of the first rule of deduction, which is just a direct implication. Another rule of deduction is the method of contradiction. How are we on time? Dude, I don't know. I gotta move faster. Another rule of deduction is a method of contradiction, also known as reductio ad absurdum. Somebody said reductio leviosa, and I thought that was really funny. So credit to Arad for that one. Reductio ad absurdum is reduction to the absurd in Latin, something like that. You make some assumption, and then you derive something that's absurd, a nonsensical fact. Then you know that your assumption was wrong. Classic freaking example here. I think, therefore I am. This is credit to René Descartes from the 1600s. This is exactly the logical method of mathematical proof and argumentation, the axiomatic system. René Descartes wrote this philosophical treatise called the Meditations in the Renaissance, making the argument that we can prove the existence of the external world, we can prove the existence of God and other things like that by using the mathematical axiomatic system. He had this incredible idea of hyperbolic doubt to reduce all of your assumptions, and like even if it's the weirdest counterexamples in the world, like a demon is controlling your thoughts, or that I'm dreaming within a dream, therefore I can't trust my senses. Like maybe I'm just dreaming right now. Maybe I'm in the Matrix, bro. But what if I imagine that I don't exist? Like, what if I don't exist? Wait a minute, that's absurd. That's impossible. To Descartes, that was the bedrock, the only axiom that he could not relax to a previous axiom. To Descartes, if he imagined that he didn't exist, that would be impossible because he's currently imagining that he doesn't exist. So that is impossible. Something is happening. I'm imagining that I don't exist, therefore I exist. So I think, therefore I am, comes from this classic philosophical treatise. And it's exactly trying to use the language of mathematics and the mathematical methods from Euclid and the Greeks to try to apply it to building a full philosophy. He wasn't very successful, but this idea was excellent. This idea still stands the test of time. Another classic example that Lang gives, to get back to math like numbers, square root of 2 is irrational. He says that we've seen this previously, but I haven't shown you that. We haven't defined what square root of 2 is. Try it yourself, man. Like, this is an opportunity that I never had when I was learning math, because I was always learning it in a college classroom, and you have to rush and get through all the sequences, all the sections, and I wasn't a good enough student to read ahead. Try it yourself. Just from what I've described right now, what would it mean for square root of 2 to not be irrational? What does that mean? So you're going to imagine that square root of 2 is not irrational, and then try to find an impossibility, a contradiction, like a reductio ad absurdum, a reductio leviosa. If you get stuck, you can read this in the book. If you get stuck, and you probably will, that's fine, but set a 10-minute timer and try it. Like, don't rob yourself of that opportunity, because you're an adult, or you're a kid and you're studying math for fun. Like, we're studying for fun, so don't rob yourself of this opportunity. Try it. Try to figure it out. And let me know in the comments section if anybody proves square root of 2 is irrational on your own without having seen it before, because that would be truly an achievement for me as a teacher, because we don't usually teach it that way. Definition. Another important rule of deduction is the proof by induction. This is a little confusing, and it's a little unfortunate because I don't want to get into it, but the two words sound different, like as if proof by induction is not deductive. That's false. Proof by induction in math is a rigorous, formal method of deduction. It is a fully rigorous technique, but it feels like something called induction, which I'm not going to get into. Analogy. Everybody explains this one by analogy. You can try to define it formally, but it's just very messy. Nobody defines this, I think, in a lecture formally for the first time. Everybody uses this example, which I'm excited to share with you today. Right here, I think we're already in some math that some people have not seen before as adults. I think here is where we're going to introduce our first truly new idea that I think a lot of people have never seen before. And so I'm very excited to share this with you all. At this point, we're jumping to chapter 16. Right now, we're in chapter 16, section 1. Analogy. We're going to define this by analogy and try to make it slightly more formal as we go. Think of dominoes. Think of dominoes. If you're in the US, think of the toys, not the pizza. Not pizza. This analogy really doesn't work for pizza. It would work with math books. This is stupid, but if I just did this for a second, my parents just shipped me like a giant box of math books from college. And that made me so happy. Like, I finally have a bunch of math books that now I need to get a new bookshelf or something. So this works if you imagine dominoes or math books stacked together. So right here, imagine that we have a bunch of math books or dominoes all stacked together neatly in a row, right? Now, imagine that Luna shows up. And she loves to knock stuff over because she is so freaking cute and annoying and also adorable. If you watched my last episode, there was a funny moment when she just like loudly knocks something off of the desk. She's broken so many coffee mugs. She just breaks everything. So there's a bunch of beautiful math books all stacked together very neatly, and she knocks over the first one, right? If those books are close together, each one is going to knock over the next one, right? Like the first one knocks over the second one knocks over the third one knocks over the fourth, etc. But if there's a gap, then one of the books falls over, but then the other ones don't fall over, right? Pretty reasonable. The method of induction, let me remind myself. Yeah, let me try to explain it here. The method of induction, we have two steps. One, we want to prove that you can knock over the first domino. Then, secondly, if my Apple Pencil would work, secondly, we want to prove that there are no gaps. So secondly, what we're going to do is just imagine that there's some number all in a row. There's some number all in a row, and therefore, because we knocked over the first one, we knock over a bunch. Now, I have no idea where we are. This is the nth math book or the nth domino. If I can show that there is not a gap to the next one, everything is getting broken here. So the nth, so if the nth, we assume that n of them are close together, then I want to show that there is not a gap to the next one, that the gap is small. This didn't work at all. I should have practiced that. Oh yeah, I meant to delete these occlusions because I knew this was going to happen. Oh well, whatever. So what we want to prove as our next step in induction is that there is no gap anywhere. I have no idea. This could be the 4,000th domino or math book. But whatever it is, the next one is always close. And we will, if there are no gaps anywhere in the universe of numbers, then Luna just knocked over every infinite math book in the universe, and she's very, very happy. So, let's see. Let's make this slightly more formal. I don't remember what the hell. Here, this one? Okay. So, to make this slightly more formal, we want to show that a proposition, a mathematical sentence, is true for the first number. Usually the first number is n equal 1. Then we know, so this is the idea that Luna can knock over the first one, that you can knock over the first domino. The proposition is true for at least one number. Then the second step is something that we call the inductive hypothesis. Let's assume that it holds up to some number of dominoes or math books, and our goal is to show any time that the claim is true for a number, for any number, then it's also true for the next number as well. Then that proves that all of the dominoes are close together. Luna knocks over the first one. They all fall down for every single number in the universe. This relies on something called the well-ordering property or something or other. I don't want to get too technical about it, but this is the strategy. There's two steps, the base case and then the inductive step. Okay, so let me know, please, in the comment section, how was that? Are you with me still? Because this is my first time ever trying to teach this material, and I've got a lot of people watching, so feedback is a gift. All right, now we get to revisit Gauss's proof again, which is so cool. I didn't tell you we're revisiting Gauss's proof twice. I like to imagine that after he found his clever argument, he scribbled down and figured out another argument. He was really good at finding multiple arguments for the same incredible math fact. I think he proved quadratic reciprocity many times throughout his career and just kept finding more beautiful arguments for the same math fact. So as a kid, I think this is what happened. Our claim, we want to claim that the sum of the first n numbers is n times n plus 1 divided by 2. This is our claim. Our base case is true because the left-hand side, if you substitute n as 1, there's only one number in that list. It's 1. And then the right-hand side is 1 times 2 divided by 2. So, we're done. This is enough. Usually the base case is easy. It's almost trivial. A lot of math books will say the base case is trivial or something. It's kind of rude, but in this case, the base case is true because 1 is the same as 2 divided by 2. You substitute concretely the number 1 into the left-hand side and the number 1 into the right-hand side of your claim. Now, for the inductive step, as I described, we want to assume that it's true for n numbers. Let's assume the claim is true for n. We want to show that it's true for the next number as well. Like, when it's true for n numbers, then it must also be true for n plus 1. So, pause the video. What would that mean? What exactly is your new goal in this proof? What is the goal? The goal on the left-hand side is that the n plus 1th numbers added together, that's the left-hand side, and then substituting n plus 1 into the right-hand side, it would be this. N plus 1 times the next number, n plus 2, divided by 2. So this is our goal. We want to show that this is true if we assume the claim. Now we want to do this type of proof. Left-hand side equal ... right-hand side. So we start with the left-hand side, and by associativity, we can add the first n numbers and treat that. We can put parentheses around the first n numbers. Then, using the inductive hypothesis, because we assumed it's true for n numbers, then that first part is n times n plus 1 divided by 2. That was our assumption. And then I also noted that we can just write n plus 1 as 1 times n plus 1, because any number is 1 times itself. Then I can do distributivity, and I can rewrite 1 as 2 divided by 2. Then, I stopped writing the yellow parts, I guess. Then, and most math books in a proof like this, you at some point you stop writing every single justification. So it's not like proofs in geometry where you have a table and you must fill in every single detail. In a math proof, in a real math proof, you start writing the steps without always justifying commutativity and associativity or something. So I can add two fractions. I know we haven't introduced fractions yet, but you know what a fraction is. Or if you don't, here's your chance. Go back and read the section on rational numbers. That's fractions. Then I used distributivity. Then I added numbers together. N plus 2n is 3n. And then I can factor that numerator. I can factor it this way. If you don't believe it, you can start from the right-hand side and use distributivity like we've used before. We've done problems with two binomials, and you can see that it equals the previous thing. Thus, when the claim is true for n, it is also true for n plus 1. So we are done. When the proposition, the reason that I'm using P everywhere, when the proposition is true for n dominoes, there's no gap after it, and it's true for the next domino as well. And then that works for every number, so therefore Luna has a lot of fun knocking over every single domino, every single math book in the entire universe, knocking over every single mug of coffee. That dang cat. Thank you. That's it. We are just a little bit over time. I'm shooting for 40-minute videos. We're 100% live right now. I wonder if anybody is still here in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Math can be a hobby. Discord.jcpractices.com and feedback. Thank you all for being here. Leave a comment in the comment section. What did you like? What did you not like? What would you like to see more of or less of in the future? I can only build something awesome if I get feedback from people and I know what's working and what's not working. So if you enjoyed this, please leave a comment, join the Discord, and share the playlist, dude. If you haven't seen the other videos, that first URL is just a way to get to the playlist. It's very easy to type, very easy to remember, very easy to share. So mathcanbeahobby.com just takes you to the YouTube playlist. Now, special thanks to all the people who are helping make this be possible. Special thanks to all these people, to all the channel members, dude. Like, I just cannot believe, dude, it's amazing. So I want to do this at the end of every video. It's kind of like Patreon walls. Like, I'm using channel memberships on YouTube, and I'm just so grateful to have the opportunity to do what I'm doing right now. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Take care. Bye. I'm going to stop the recording and see if anybody's still here in the chat. I hope you all enjoyed it. Bye. Bye. And I promised that Luna would be in this video, right? Even though she's sleeping, she's still going to be in every video one way or another. Thanks for watching. Bye. Bye. How was it? Thoughts? A little long, maybe? Maybe just like a little tiny bit long? Hey Heidi, how's it going? How's it going? What's up, everybody? A Borgove is a thin bird. Yeah, anybody get that reference? Um, y'all, I had fun doing that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Um, I don't like math models of reality. Why not? What? I'm not with you. I'm sorry. Did I lose you? Did I lose you? My college is starting tomorrow. Busy engineering. I'm so nervous. Appreciate your time. Thank you for being here, dude. What do I think about geometrical interpretation of every mathematics? I don't know what that means. Divium, great to see you, dude. Great to see you. And yo, we've got a couple people in the Twitch chat holding it down over there on Twitch. You already had in case. What's the point? Any CPU will surprise you with exception. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Most useless? You wait. Pie in the Sky is saying it's useless. Pie in the Sky on Twitch is saying it's useless to prove this again because we've already proved it before. What a waste of computer cycles. True. But if you're having fun, if you're a little kid like Gauss who just loves math and wants to understand every way you can prove this, after you prove it one way, you try to also prove it again in other ways. Like that, Gauss was famous for doing that, actually. Is that what you meant? Hell yeah. And seriously, feedback? Anybody have any thoughts, any suggestions? How was that video? Was it annoying at times, like the showing the occlusions? Am I going like overboard with the fill in the blank occlusions and hidden info kind of stuff? What do you all think? Did you follow my argument, or was I moving too fast or anything? I didn't like the analogy? You didn't like the analogy of dominoes? Well, too bad. Everybody uses it. That's classic. I mean, you can forget it. Like, I introduced Luna being the one knocking things over, but everybody in the world uses the analogy of dominoes. Everybody does. I like the latter one more. I haven't even heard the latter one. Like, induction. I meant to say that it's similar to recursion in programming. It's actually the same thing, but no, have I made lectures on how to prove it? I have the book, and I've used it sometimes in streams. Yes, and sometimes I am pulling examples and proofs from there. Um, but my primary book is the Lang book. Yeah, like I'm telling you all, like if you look on Reddit, people are going to say that you should read and learn how to write proofs from this book. People on Reddit are going to tell you that you should learn proofs from here. People on Reddit are going to tell you to learn proofs from Axler. Some people might say abstract algebra or Rudin, like learn proofs from Rudin or Abbott. Yeah, those are all the standard ways. I'm introducing a new way. Some people might say basic math, but it's rare. It's the exception. You're definitely not going to see a lot of people on Reddit saying to learn proofs from basic math, but I think it's a great place actually to show proofs, to teach proofs. But yeah, this is an excellent book for sure. Yeah, let me know if you want to buy it. I'll set up an affiliate link. Why do you ask, Divium? I mean, if the exercises are too easy from Lang, yeah, you could get this book as well and also work this book. But I think for a lot of people, Lang is like a good difficulty level, to. Shoot, I meant to also say like at the end, which proof do you think is nicer? Like, I meant to go into that topic. I think I'll save it for next time. It's amazing to have books, a collection of math books. Dude, I just got, look at this. I just got like a whole box of math books from my parents. They've been like taking care of this collection of college math books for a long time because they have space in their house and I haven't needed these math books recently. So, but they just shipped a bunch of math books. I'm geeking out. There's so many math books now that I have. Yeah, it's nice to have a collection and to read from multiple books. I think that's a terrific method of working. Yeah. All right. So, any other feedback? One person didn't like the analogy for induction. I think I like lingered on it a little too long about the domino analogy. I think I should have just said it faster, and I was getting kind of like tied up in the technical stuff about the iPad, which sucks. Like that is kind of a bummer. Like I spent a little too much time on the technical stuff and this like emoji joke or whatever, but see, Divium, I'm telling you, dude, I'm basic mathematics. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, trust me, bro. Trust me. If you want to learn that stuff, learn proofs from Lang. Do it. Learn some proofs from Lang first. You're going to have a better time. Work the exercises from Lang and write proofs, and actually do like proofs by induction. Like work the proofs in this book. There are a lot of the exact same exercises in Lang that you'll find in any of those other books. Like this proof of Gauss's formula is Lang's exact same example. It's the same. Like you're going to learn how to write proofs. Dude, I'm telling you, you're going to learn how to write proofs from Lang. Just trust me, bro. Trust me. I think it's a friendlier intro to writing proofs than those others. I just think it's a friendlier, and on top of that, we can talk about it. You know, like you got office hours, you've got a teacher, you know, like you even get access to the office hours, to the discussion group on the weekends. Yeah, Mountain of Geese, absolutely. I hope you check out the beginning of the video because you missed it, because this was a big topic of the video. Lang insists that you should read math in a non-linear way. That you should, and if you're a math teacher, you should present math in a non-linear fashion. He says that the safe path that most lazy college teachers will teach, high school or college, will be a safe linear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but please don't let that stop you from experimenting. Try reading out of order, because math does not work actually in a linear way. I should have said this. Damn it. I really meant to say, this is the last section of Lang, but it's the very first page of other proof books. Yeah, I really wish I mentioned this. I almost want to refilm the whole lecture to include that line. Because I am jumping to chapter 16. There's 17 in total. But it's in this book, it's probably the first or second section, proof by induction. In my number theory book by Andrews, it's the very first page. Like, proof by induction does not depend on trigonometry at all. At all. So I am jumping around the book, but it's because I know that that is a logical path through the book. And it's kind of hard to know that in advance if you're studying on your own. But yes, I am jumping all the way from chapter 1, section 1, chapter 1, section 2, 3. Then I'm doing something from the middle, this chapter, which is an interlude, and then chapter 16.1 on induction. I feel like I feel like I missed some emphasis that I was looking for in that video. Oh well. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. So I hope you check out the rest of the video, because I tried today to introduce logic and logical arguments, including all men are mortal, Socrates is a man, therefore Socrates is mortal. This is a classic argument from the Greeks. Borogoves are mimsy whenever it is brillig. It is now brillig, and this thing is a borogove. Hence, this thing is mimsy. Yeah, dude. I like the historical context of Gauss. Yeah. Gauss, I'm kind of playing fast and loose. He did not prove the induction proof. I'm completely making that up. But we say that he proved the sum of integers. Are you talking about from my episode 1 video? I just revisited his proof today in a more organized, clean way. We revisited that and showed it as just a series of deductions from one assumption. Then I introduced the method of contradiction, and I talked about that. And then I talked a little bit about, and then I claimed that Gauss also found this one, and that's a lie. He didn't also come up with this one, but I'm gonna make it up that he also, this is Gauss's fact revisited. So yeah, I hope you check it out. I think that the whole video is worth watching, even if you already know this stuff. I would love to get tips from people, what you think about my presentation style. Like, is it effective? That's the most important thing to me. As a teacher, is this effective? Like, the way that I use a lot of color, or like hide and show things. Should I use emojis or not? Like in my proof of knocking over dominoes and stuff. Yeah, I've heard of Krishnamurti. Absolutely. Yeah, I used to study a lot of like Buddhism and Buddhist thinkers. It's really kind of influenced my thoughts a lot. Yeah. Krishnamurti is brilliant. Do you understand everything from books alone, or do you need to refer to lectures sometimes? And what lectures do you refer? I don't watch lectures anymore. I used to. I mean, I did a degree, and there's some topics that I do want lectures for, but I'm trained as a mathematician, and at some point, I also forgot to talk about mathematical maturity. It's this vague concept, but this book, you can learn mathematical maturity from a variety of books, and this is like the standard way to get mathematically mature. But you could also become mathematically mature in this book or in a lot of other books. These are all intro to proofs or intro to rigorous mathematics. I've done that work. I've done that work. I don't have a master's degree. I'm not saying I'm a mathematician. I can't do research, but I can read math on my own. I don't need a teacher, really, for the most part. Like, I mean, everybody benefits from having a teacher, but I can teach myself math, and I know when my arguments are sound and logical or not. Like, I know when there's a gap in my own exercises or proofs or understanding. But that takes time. Lectures to recommend, mine, I guess, is hopefully the goal, but I could give you more specific answers depending on what topics you're looking for. I just think I think too many people are watching lectures and not reading books. You should try to. You cannot replace reading the book with lectures. Like, you just cannot. Like, you have to actually work exercises and hopefully be reading the book, and then the lectures are supplemental material. Like, I say that I am literally and figuratively adding color, like extra examples, pulling from other topics, compared to laying. This is a black and white, pretty, really beautiful, beautifully typeset, black and white textbook. And it's beautiful in its way, but then I want to be adding color and emojis and other opportunities, other things. So lectures are there to supplement and complement the book, but you need both, I think. It's hard if you're self-studying and you haven't gone through mathematical puberty. In order to be able to read a book on your own, you need a teacher, I think, to get through that awkward phase. Yeah. Most books don't contain tough problems, but lectures contain every variety of lectures. If the teacher is good, you're not reading the right books. Divium, let me know what kind of math you want to learn, and I can recommend other books. And there are, in the exact same material, the exact same topics that I'm talking about, there are harder books. And I guarantee you I can find, without adding new math, without adding the fractions or the real numbers or calculus or trigonometry or anything, I can find harder books that will challenge you. Telling you, dude, I'm telling you. Books have hard problems. You just haven't read the right books yet. Somebody hasn't shown you the right books yet. All right, dude, this has been 5 hours. I gotta wrap this up. Thank you. I can't believe how many people want to study math with me. Thank you so much for watching. Please keep an eye out for the video. Hey, local plant necromancer. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for following, or your first time chat, that is. I'm primarily a creator on YouTube, so if you prefer YouTube, you could watch me there. There's more of a community, there's more chat, but I would also like to build up this Twitch platform, so just watch wherever you prefer. It's nice to meet you. I've been going for 5 hours, so I'm ready to call it a day. But I do have a twist that on YouTube, you can like a stream, and you can count how many likes you have. I have 74, and I do push-ups for every 10. So I owe you all 10 more push-ups. Thank you for watching. If you don't know, I have my series of I have a series of lecture videos on pure mathematics that I'm posting to YouTube. And so, yeah, congrats on going for so long. Yeah, I can't believe it. Mathcanbeahobby.com. Playlist of viral math videos. Literally viral. 210,000 views on the first one. Oh, dude. There we go. There's 10. There's 10. In what order do you want to watch? In exactly the... yeah. Here's the playlist. Watch the episodes in order. Mathcanbeahobby.com. Playlist of basic maths. Relearn math the right way. Episodes 0 to 5 out. Now, episode 6 tomorrow. Or tonight. Guys, he's actually down there doing more problems. Yeah, I'm actually just studying math. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I had a lot of fun today. I can't believe that we just studied math, sort of, for 5 hours. Appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Please do like and subscribe. And if you know anybody who's a geek and you want to hang out with them, watching somebody do math on the internet, share that playlist. Mathcanbeahobby.com. Very, very shareable. Thanks for watching. Bye. Bye, everyone. Oh, and I have a Discord, if anyone wants to join the Discord. Discord.jcpractices.com is the best way that you can get notifications whenever I go live. So, thanks for watching. Bye. Bye.